And we are live. What's up? It's your boy Caleb.
And Jaden. Back again.
Back at it again. We've had Jaden on one time before and it was a huge hit. It's been a long time since we streamed. The last one we did was our poetry collaborative writing stream. The results for that are coming in August, so we'll definitely keep you guys updated when we get that. For today, we're gonna be Nick might be joining us. He is on the Appalachian Trail, so it's really hard to get him going. Can you
Kind of what?
hang on?
Type?
I gotta mute something here.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, he'll join if he can. It's hard for him to get a connection out there. But for today, we don't really have anything planned, but my friends gave me these writing dice, which I think we're just gonna go ahead and roll these.
Ooh, those are pretty.
And write a story, yeah. So the way the dice works is there's 4 green dice.
Hi, Captain Kraken. He says, my boys are back in town. The boys are back in town.
Hey, Kraken. What's up? Yeah, we're gonna do these writing dice, and if it goes well, we might do this again in the future. So we've got 4 dice that create the character's dimensions. For example, I've rolled them, and it's a curious child with a martyr complex.
Oh, God.
And they're a shapeshifter. That's pretty cool.
Just like my D&D characters.
So that's pretty cool. We're not going to roll the point of view dice because we like omniscient outsider / alternating POV.
So we'll just put that one down as that.
We've got, what's next? We got time. Pre-modern. Okay.
Okay. That could mean literally so much.
We've got place. My hometown.
Oh.
Pre-modern in my hometown. I kind of want to re-roll that.
Yeah, re-roll
I don't
that
want
shit.
my
Fuck
hometown.
that.
That's lame.
Fuck.
Foreign country.
Alright.
And lastly, we've got conflict and theme.
And what are the brand of these writing dice? Like, how can people find this?
Let's see. It just says writing dice. 2tumbleweeds.com.co. The brand is 2tumbleweeds. We've got conflict is versus man. The other options are versus society, versus nature, versus self, versus supernatural,
Okay, wait.
versus society.
I just realized we should be writing this shit down. Okay, hold on. Character.
Well, I've got them all here stacked.
Child, shape, shifter. The most important one is that they're a child.
Yes, curious child.
And then what was the last one? Martyr complex?
Yes.
I don't know how to spell martyr. Is that it?
Yeah.
Hey, autocorrect. Seriously though, that martyr complex describes almost all of my D&D characters. They all want to die.
So you'll have an easy time writing this character.
Of course.
And yeah, that's it. So lastly is the theme is love.
We could re-roll that.
You don't want the theme to be
Re-roll the
love?
other one.
How about identity was pretty good.
That's pretty good. They are a shapeshifter. That's kind of perfect, actually.
Justice was the other option.
Okay, and then setting is pre-modern for...
We can change any of these. I'm not like married to the dice. These are just supposed to be helpful.
Well, then why have the dice? No, I'm kidding. We can totally do that.
The dice are just
Foreign
little
country.
juice.
I'm like now a stickler for punctuation, but like I have to go back and punctuate everything.
Hopefully
All right.
Nick will call me any minute now.
And then what was the other stuff? Okay, themes: justice versus nature, or identity. Oh, conflict.
So how's it going, Kraken? How have you been? I know it's been like 2.5 months now. You probably thought if you hadn't been checking in with us, you would have thought we were dead. But that's what I was telling Nick. I said, Nick, man, you gotta get here. I don't care if you have service or not. Kraken's worried about you.
All right, did I get that? Is that missing you?
I want to change the verses to whatever fits the best.
Okay.
Versus society, versus self, versus supernatural. Maybe?
Okay, versus supernatural is cool. Well, because we're doing pre-modern and a foreign country, we could do something.
The chupacabra.
I was gonna say on the other side of the Berlin Wall, and that could be an interesting. I mean, I just watched a movie that's basically that, but we could do something like that. I think supernatural is really cool. I think there's a lot we can do with shape-shifting, and I think that leaves it open. Let me. I don't know how to spell sponsored, apparently. There we go.
So yeah, I just got these dice, so I figured I would check them out.
Nailed it. Alright, there you go.
Brought to you by Writing Dice. Yes, sure. Okay. Yeah.
Just so, I don't know, if someone pops in late, they can still tell.
I'm gonna
what's going
change the conflict. What do we think? Versus supernatural
on. I think versus supernatural is good.
or versus society? Versus society makes me think of, what was that movie that just came out? Nimona?
Nimona, yeah. Fucking love that movie. I mean, yeah, because if you were gonna say versus nature, I was gonna like immediately make it supernatural with like plant monsters and shit.
Okay.
Oh, Ram's back. Ram's here. You guys are back. Woo.
What's up? Yeah, we're back. Yeah, you probably didn't know, but Nick is on the Appalachian Trail, so it's been really hard for him to find, like, you know, pre-plan a day with service. So he's gonna show up if he can. He's setting up his tent that he's an expert at now.
Yeah.
We may get a call from him any minute.
Yeah, I was missing it and I was bugging Caleb like, Caleb, can we do one?
And I was like, yeah, it's been too long.
So yeah.
And also, the other context you need is that we're using writing dice today. My friends gave me these, so I figured I'd check them out. There's 4 dice that you use to make the dimensions of a character. There's a setting dice. There's a conflict dice. And there's a theme dice. And then there's also a perspective dice, which I didn't want to roll, in case we got first person. Which I hate.
Yeah, fuck first person. We don't need that.
So we've got a curious child shapeshifter with a martyr complex in pre-modern foreign country versus the supernatural with the theme of identity. You got a line for us to start us off? There he goes.
Wow, I can spell. I totally don't rely on autocorrect for literally every aspect of my life. I was trying to remember the quote, but it might be "cornered animal is the most dangerous."
Yeah.
But I don't know, that popped in my head. I feel like we can work something of that. I think it would be excellent to accelerate the conflict if
Because it pops up every time you type.
what is it?
Like when you're typing.
I see. Okay. Because I think we could.
So you're starting
We could start like in the middle of conflict, in the middle of them being chased, like by something.
You're starting with a quote though.
No, that was just the first prompt. Yeah, I know identity is not a theme. I couldn't remember what the dice was.
Well, that's what the dice says. Or no.
What the dice was.
Yeah,
something.
the theme is the blue dice. And it has power, hope, identity, loneliness, justice, and love on it. Those are the 6 options on the theme dice. I'll stop rolling the dice.
Identity is the first. Identity is not a theme. Identity is the first layer of theme. What is the argument that you want to place forward with identity? Well, we're trying to figure that out.
Yeah, we don't know anything about the story yet.
Yeah. We have a single line that is probably misquoted.
You got any ideas? We're open to them.
Because they are a shapeshifter, which we thought would be really good for like identity and like talking about that sort of thing. But we're not really sure where we want to take that at the moment.
Who am I?
Identity is determined by your father. I think identity is determined by a lot more than that. I think that's a simplification of it.
Oh god, I always get stuck when I need to come up with a name. It's one of my greatest weaknesses as a writer.
Oh, that's just an argument that identity is determined by your father. Identity is not determined by your family. You don't need to do what's best for your family. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe their family of shapeshifters is like, nah, bro, you need to remain hidden. And they're like, nah, I gotta take care of this thing.
Nah, bro is now their name.
No, please, no, please.
Nah, bro.
I knew not what I spoke into existence.
Gnarlboros.
It has to be argumentative, is what Ram says. All right, my it's gonna take me a little bit. My computer's having some issues. It has come out of.
You still haven't been able to type anything?
No, I typed a little bit, but I'm looking for inspiration very briefly.
I'm just gonna start typing. You need to come step in here soon.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think of that name, Gnarlboro?
Because the verses is kind of up in the air. We've kind of decided that we can kind of go wherever we want with that.
You don't like the name?
I don't like it, but
then change it, hurry.
Captain Kraken likes it. I don't know if I can. So what is it about identity that's interesting? Well, I think that when you are a shapeshifter, your identity can be whatever you want it to be or whatever you need it to be. I mean, depending on what rules we are using in this world. And I think that who you present yourself as and who you really are is something that can be really interesting. Just like Nimona, like you were mentioning earlier. But Nimona kind of figured out what they are. She's Nimona.
Well, write the next sentence. I'm thinking like they change form so often that they have to like remember their lies, you know, they gotta remember who they were when they talked to this person.
Sorry, we're not using past tense? Was that one of the rules?
No, we are using past tense.
We are using past tense.
Not present tense.
Says, but with the shapeshifter using these identities maybe makes you lose sight of who you really are. That's what I was thinking of.
That's kind of what I was going with this first sentence, is like they've been changing forms for so long. I don't even know if they have like or remember what their regular form is. That's true. We could include that they've had to move a lot and use that to relate to like military-based kids and stuff like that, is what Ram's saying.
Especially if we do involve a family, I think that would also be like they're not moving on their own. They're moving because their family is moving. They're not moving because they want to.
Yeah, I mean they're a child, so
Mhm.
they're either homeless or they're doing what their family wants them to do.
You do this as an allegory. They have to learn to be friendly. So so as your shapeshifter gets more powerful, the more friends they lose.
They carried a booklet with them and listed every identity. I would just say that they use, right?
That they use, yeah.
That they'd ever use. What if the first page was supposed to be their original identity and it's gone?
I was thinking that. I have an idea for it.
Okay.
Speech patterns, hair, height, weight, etc. I'm sure that can be organized in a better way. And the like. The first page. Okay, hold on.
Gnarl.
As he often did.
I can't believe the name stuck.
We'll change it.
It's too late. You've already used it again.
Fuck you.
No, you need to come up with a better name. Or that's the name.
Ram says you should really write your thematic argument now, even if it is not exactly what you want, you'll forget it. That is fair. You could write that in a theme instead.
Well, what is it?
No one can tell you who you are but yourself. We could totally make this a non-binary allegory, by the way. I'm just saying, like, shape-shifting is perfect for that.
All right, let's see. Changing forms multiple times a day had done a number on Narboro's psyche. The world was a cruel place, and he'd learned that it was better to be anyone but himself. Carried a booklet with him. Listed every identity
Yes, Ram.
he'd ever
It's
used.
very nice.
Identifying features, speech patterns, hair, weight, height, like that. And the like, Gnarl pauses. You have to know on the first page, more damage over here is it was him, or who used to be. Only his family called him by that name.
Or who you're supposed to be. Now you need a character that tells your MC who they are. I was just thinking, you'll meet his family very, very soon.
Today he was. Oh, now we get to make up other names of all his identities.
That's true. I think we can describe the world. I'm imagining like a surveillance state, like I was saying before, like on the other side of the Berlin Wall, maybe. But like I'm imagining a surveillance state. And that's part of the reason why he has to they have to change the identities a lot, is because people are constantly like looking for supernatural beings like them, maybe.
Today he was Charlie. Curly blonde hair, polite and obedient were the features that made up this character. He'd even thrown in a bit of an accent for the fun of it.
So maybe he threw in the local accent to blend in a little more.
Hello, governor.
I'm thinking, again, east of the Berlin Wall, not west.
I don't know what that accent sounds like.
There's plenty of them. You can pick German if you want.
Oh, I am just a German boy. Is the story a large work? No, it's going to be a standalone short story. Just like all of our streams. Our stories range from around 1,500 to 3,000 words. Carful. This one will probably be somewhere in the middle, like 2,000, 2,500. After all, he could change his face and form in a moment's notice. I don't know about max. We don't really limit by word count, we limit by energy. How much energy we have in 3 hours when we're finishing.
Yeah, I think there's one story that I've like taken and added a bunch to it and kind of changed some things. But like that's not gonna come in until eventually you want to edit your stories into like a book or something.
And we've written 22 stories, all ranging from 15 to 3,000 words, and most of them have a lot more than 2 scenes. Yeah, I mean, so far we just have the one character. Do you think he has any shapeshifter friends? No, probably not.
Probably not. I think it's I'm imagining it a little bit like how changelings work in D&D, how they don't really have a collective culture. They're kind of split and blending in. Sometimes they have immediate family, but generally they're kind of separate. It's a little bit like the borrowers as well, how they're kind of in their own separate like living situations. Like I forget what the name is, but Arietti, the Ghibli movie. That's what I'm trying to remember. You can have side characters with only two with full arcs. White Ribbon.
Hey, Charlie.
Local kid.
Yes, local street urchin type kid is what I'm picturing.
That'd be a good time to. This might be a good spot to drop like how long his family's like been in this area as well, and maybe that's like longer than usual for some reason.
Charlie. Okay, we're building a scene here. He's walking, avoiding cameras. He gets noticed by a kid.
Okay, hold on. Ram says you can have side characters, but only 2 with full arcs. White room effect. When you say white room effect, are you talking about like the side characters, but only have 2 with full arcs, or are you talking about how we are writing right now? You can keep writing. I'm sure it'll come with the answer.
Well, I need you to keep writing. I just wrote all this. It's your turn.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I was just thinking. Okay.
Your turn. Hey, I'm over here. Now, what kind of relationship would they have? They would have met recently.
Yeah, and he changes identities frequently. He's probably picked this one because it is like the most average for this area, which we're just gonna say it's Germany. It's East Germany, and kind of not really taking into account that he's been there a while and people know him. I'm thinking he gave Sasha, who can be a boy or a girl, money at some point. I think they're now like, oh, this is my friend. And so they've been looking for him for a while.
So maybe they'll be like, look, your money helped me blank. Get a fiddle. Now I can fiddle for money on the street corner. Oh, they're a fiddler, eh? Oh, they got a gang, huh? Child gangs.
Okay, maybe we can also make this super not friendly and be like, we're gonna beat you up. We're gonna mess you up, kid.
True. I have to take a moment and get into the world of Gnarlborough. Poor kid, his parents gave him such a weird name. I gave him the weird name. Each more malnourished and angry than the last.
Angrier, I guess I could say. You probably.
Well, no, the way you wrote it is fine. That's fun.
I'm gonna change the name.
One of the younger kids, what is the action of swinging, like using a yo-yo called?
Swinging. Swinging. I don't know.
Dribbled his yo-yo.
Maybe is that what's it called when you drop it down and then pull it back up? Like it would be that.
Is yo-yo the verb?
No. Dribbling a yo-yo. There's got to be a name for it. Dribbling. It's called dribbling. It's called dribbling. It's actually called dribbling. Yes.
Okay, that doesn't sound right.
It does not sound right to me either. I think his name should be River.
Wow, they're actually called yo-yos. I don't know. Writing that makes it sound insane.
When was the yo-yo invented?
What was it called?
1866. But it was not until 1928 that a Filipino immigrant named Pedro Flores popularized the toy. It's like, yeah, this totally works. Yo, do you know what that means?
No.
It would not be out of place for a yo-yo to be in a Dracula story.
Dracula dribbled his yo-yo menacingly.
Dude, I've seen so much about that of like the years things were invented. Caleb, what do you think about changing their name to River? Nalboro to River.
It's way less interesting.
That's fair.
I'm kind of stuck with Narborough.
Okay. All right.
River
now,
can be their next alter ego.
All right. If we need, we can flip a coin for this. Are they friendly and want money, or are they aggressive and want money? Are they enemies or are they friends? What do you think brings the most conflict to their sense of identity? Because I think it might be friendly because like they're not supposed to make friends. They're not supposed to make relationships because they move all the time. They know they can't keep friends. I think it's supposed to be friendly.
That makes sense. The friendly is not necessarily a good thing, not for this character.
Okay, so there we go. They're friends.
All right, let me get some dialogue. Hey guys.
There's a lot more of you than last time, huh? No, that's a mention of there's more of you now. That's the second mention of it. I don't think we need
to. See, now I'm mentioning that if his father saw this, he'd be in a heap of trouble.
There you go. That's great.
He couldn't tell if they were angry or just... I'm making it ambiguous, so you have to pick.
Fuck. I hate this when you make me make decisions, even though it's a collaborative writing stream.
I do this to Nick all the time. We've actually gone an entire page without making a decision by going back and forth in this manner.
That's hilarious. Okay, let's see. Narborough looked around nervously. His father saw this, he'd be in a heap of trouble. I'm gonna change that to heaps of trouble. That flows.
Multiple heaps.
Multiple. He couldn't tell if they were angry or just exhausted. The kid's face.
Here, I'm reading it right there, mid-sentence. She whispered. What did she whisper? Got any more crack? Got any more crack cocaine, rich boy? Oh, we forgot. It's supposed to be versus supernatural. Not that that really matters. That the dice were just to get us started.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's a reason he moves. There's like a team hunting.
I think maybe that could be a society thing. Like it is the overarching government that is looking for them. That's why they have to stay hidden, because if there's a sign of them, then people will close in and like hunters will try and close in and take them.
And that's why they're always moving.
Yeah, I think so.
Anytime their dad gets suspicious.
Exactly. I'm not gonna say this right, but something to that effect. If you could fix that.
Just make it a full separate sentence.
There you go.
She didn't want to get. Thank you, Google, for making it so easy to fix mistakes.
Also, I think when they take another identity, I think another aspect of that is to call them by what their identity is.
What do you mean?
Like, Narbro is Charlie right now.
Yeah.
We write him as Charlie.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
Charlie looked around nervously, especially for dialogue, I think.
Well, yeah. What do you think the dad does? He works in like a steel mill. Or
I'm
some
thinking
shit?
so. I think it's physical labor that they get.
Because he's
transferred
strong as fuck.
around. I think so, yeah.
Shapeshifters, they
That as
shift
well.
their muscles into being super strong.
Giving up on trying to get away. He slowly shook his head.
He doesn't have any money? He's gonna get jumped?
No. I think what's gonna happen is he doesn't have any food, and he's trying to get out of this by saying, "No, I'm sorry, I don't." And he's gonna try to go away, but he's going to stop, and his conscience is going to want him to give money.
How about this? Charlie's stomach rumbled. I see.
I think his family's well off enough.
What if they try to get him roped into some petty theft?
I think the more character driven, because I want him to talk to his family and he can come back to these people. I think we're gonna want to give charity. I think he's gonna be like, I don't have food. He's gonna walk away. He's gonna be like, all right, that's all they asked for. And then his conscience is gonna rope him into giving him money. That's what I think.
Looked at the kids' sunken faces. His father's words flashed through his head. Don't get involved. I don't know if that would be quotes if he's thinking.
No. I think we don't need to do that. We just went over that. I think we can just keep going. Should we want to get the kids up? I like adding, because I mentioned Rich Boy before, but
Maybe his
Charlie looked down at his ragged clothing before he realized that Sasha was making a joke about how he was dressed.
Okay.
Like he's not actually rich, but they gave him bread one time, so therefore this person's rich, that kind of thing. Therefore, we're not leading the audience on like, oh, they have money, they're well off.
So Sasha's like a tough kid, but they're also mostly just like looking after all these other
Yes.
kids, so they're
Yes.
actually a sweetheart.
Yes, I think so.
Impoverished, shape-shifting child. Good main character, I like it. I don't really know anything about this place that they're in, so it's hard for me to add details about it.
Okay, that's okay.
Because I don't know anything about it.
Okay, I'm skipping a little bit.
And that's when Gum Schubert entered
No,
the scene.
Gum Schubert is dead. He is not in this story. Do not let Kraken hear you say that. He will ask for it.
It was me all along, Gum Schubert. Duck Detective. I don't want to give up hope yet, but it looks like Nick will probably not be joining us.
The few extra bills and coins.
Well, if you said it bluntly, it wouldn't be I wish, it's just I don't.
Have anything to spare. Really should. A few extra bills.
So maybe towards the end of the story, things will go wrong, and Sasha will be able to help him because he was helpful at the beginning. So it paid off to not listen to what other people told him to be.
I think so. I can see a number of ways the story goes, but I really want to talk about him going back to his family.
Well, yeah, that's what he's about to do.
Yeah, you see the gap. Do you want to talk about? Do you want to start writing about his like him going home to his family while I fill this spot in this part?
You're the one who really wants to talk about him going over to his family.
Alright.
Sasha chased after him. Corner onto the street. Ah, dang it. Ah, perfect use of shape-shifting character. You gotta have him change form as he rounds the corner.
And then in the next
You just gotta.
in the next scene where he arrives home, just announce him as a different name.
Yeah.
And then he turns back into Narborough when he's safe inside with his family.
Yeah.
Okay. I could see there being just like a center. Where is it? There we go. No, missed it. Centered. Yeah.
Oh, cut to him getting home.
Bop, bop, bop. Yeah. Where's my number block? Yeah. Whatever those are called.
Ellipses.
Ellipses, like whatever the like scene separator things are. I could imagine that happening, and then like he's just home and it's just another person. So I assume shapeshifting can change his clothes as well.
And maybe she's picking up on the clue that he's gone. I don't know. She's a child, starving child. Who knows if she'd pick up on that clue? The coins collided. I like the coins pleading.
Mm-hmm. I think the punctuation needs a little work in that sentence.
I mean, this is just a period. But they refuse, period. His hands thumb the bills in his pocket. Period. You just make run-on sentences. Pleading with him to turn back. Oh, he did turn back. Okay. Cool. I like this universe where coins plead and.
Trying to pull out how you write, bro.
Yeah, I like that.
Personify inanimate objects.
I love it. All right, we're zooming along. Had to bring in some of his identity, not sure of himself. He said, I said, it's what he should do. It's what he would do, right?
Well, no, why should his father stop him from doing good by others? Okay, it's just what he should do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood what you were saying. I got it now. Alright, I'm gonna...
It's his inner conflict.
I was editing that, but I think it's fine as it is. Okay. I'm liking this so far. I think it's a good setup. I think the world is not explored, but we could add a paragraph earlier. I could do that earlier.
Of the world?
Of the world, like, because I described the
yeah,
the
you could just
controls
add
and
it
the
into
security
this
cameras.
into this first bit. Just add a sentence about why he's doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. Let's do it right now.
Okay. Do you wanna? Sorry.
Papa, I'm home.
I don't want to like stop you from doing stuff, but that's part of it. Careful not to stay on the main roads for too long. Not that they necessarily need to. After all, you can choose it.
Yeah. Let's watch you do that.
Oh, I got it. I'll make this fucking cruel. There had been an attempt to unionize the factory workers.
That's terrible. How could they?
To unionize the factory workers, according to the newspapers.
I think that would go at the beginning.
Say again?
I think that would go at the beginning.
There, you're right. According to the newspapers,
Paper, get your papers.
There had been an attempt to unionize the factory workers, ending in a vicious riot that had to be
in a viscous riot
by the police.
which ended in a vicious riot.
I'm gonna put vicious riot in quotations to imply that.
I like that.
To imply that it was not in fact a
Isn't
vicious
this
riot.
where you use the like little half quotation?
I think so. That is correct.
It's a quote quoting a quote.
The enforcers, I think not calling them the police is I think more dystopian.
Yeah.
The enforcers had been
The Powerpuff Girls.
on high alert, rounding up what?
I said the Powerpuff Girls.
I totally missed that. Rounding up any suspected unionizers. That had escaped.
Unionists is what it wants me to change that to.
Interesting. Union. I like that actually.
Yeah. Makes it more faction-like.
There we go. Quelled
We
by
must
the-
never be seen. His dad talks like a square. We must never be seen or caught. We must never be noticed, if at all possible. That is how our people have survived.
I feel like we can add a little bit more world building as well with just instead of quelled by the government. What could I call them? That sounds a bit more.
The
dystopian.
regime.
There we go. That's perfect.
We could also have the dad sort of, through his dialogue, kind of explain a little bit more in this next bit here.
We could also potentially explore, like, maybe his family wants to leave. They want to go west. They want to get over the wall. But maybe he wants to stay and try to help people and try to make a difference.
Okay.
We can explore that as we create.
That seems challenging to write in this many words, but.
Well, I think what if they're leaving like soon because of the riots and stuff
Like he gets home and they're packing.
Maybe and he's like we just fucking got here. I don't know.
Papa, these people need our help.
Because I'm thinking like we've just added that there were riots that were quelled. There was some potential police brutality, and maybe he's like, well, things are heating up. We should leave. Things are heating up all over this side of the world. We need to leave this country. We need to leave the USSR. We need to try to strike out west for some better places. And Gnarl's like, the people are rising up. We need to take part in the revolution, maybe.
Regardless, you need to start writing.
Ah, fuck. All right. Give me a German name.
Adolf.
No.
Hansel.
There's a name for this, but I forget. Oh shit! What the fuck just happened? Okay, there's a name for this, but I forgot what it's called, so I'm just gonna call it the apartments. They're like the very like brutalist like apartment like blocks that they like would fun
The projects.
I mean, it's very similar.
I don't know what the German projects are called.
Well, I think that was more of like a. I don't know if that was Eastern Germany. We'll just call it this. I can look up proper historical things later. We could actually. What if this is his father coming home from work?
Well, yeah.
We could do that, yeah. And do we want to give him a little sibling? Do we want to give Gnarlbro?
No, they would have to be so young that they wouldn't have like lines really or anything.
Okay. So
because of how short we have to keep it.
That's fair. Him, dad, and mom. Okay.
Well, it could be like a baby.
That's true.
Hilda. You don't want it to be Gretel? Hans and Gretel?
No.
They named
Just because you
themselves
said that, no.
Hilda. Don't me.
I'm trying to think of the words
I'll
that are
you.
used for the words that I want to use. Fuck.
Well, you didn't give me any way to help you with that.
Hurrying him inside. There's a better word for that somewhere.
Ushered.
There, that's the fucking word.
And quickly closed. And yeah.
Can you change said to asked?
Yeah. Alright, well, it's my turn after this.
I was gonna follow it up. You can totally change this. I was gonna follow it up by him saying it wasn't great. Like, he got questioned by the secret police, basically. We could change it. Like he got questioned by the secret police about his involvement in the unions.
I want him to shift back into his original form. Is it even human?
I think that I don't think so. I was just thinking about original form. You know how like changelings look in D&D. I think it's just not human enough. Like maybe he's just got pointed ears and like really sharp features, and they're very thin. I think it would help them to be really, really thin, and like the fingers are a little too long.
And like what color like, would they be? Would they even be like
pale? I think pale. I think we could call the secret police the Gestapo. We can call them the Gestapo.
I don't know. I'm backtracking on that.
Okay. I just realized, Ram. I was looking at the chat to see if Ram had said anything. He has not said anything for a while.
He's letting us cook.
He's letting us cook.
They were looking for shapeshifters. I don't know. I can't do it.
That's French.
They. Questioned everyone.
I was thinking like he's not leaving because they're looking for shapeshifters. They're leaving because they're investigating the union, and they're like, "Were you a part of the union?" They see the thing. I had a hand in that. We gotta go.
They didn't say it, but I know they were looking for. What if he's just paranoid?
I like that. What did they say?
What did they say, honey? Hilda looked nervous. Hilda's
I was thinking she was nonchalant about
face was paler than usual. Well, what did they say, Jim?
I'm trying to get my mouse in the right spot. I don't got a lot of space here. All right. They spell schlock.
That's not a word. Okay.
It's a
a
word.
word.
It's not correcting me. Go look it up. Go define it right now. Highlight and define right now.
Cheap or inferior goods or material. Trash.
There we go.
Dang, I just learned a new word for trash. I'm thinking coming up with a title for it. How about Changing Times?
I like that. I like the detail that like they singled out me and a few others that are like new, like they moved here recently, like they're suspecting them of being shapeshifters.
Alternate
and that's
title.
what's making him think of that.
Alternate title. Will the real Slim Shady
No.
please stand up?
I really, really like Changing Times. Is this the moment you want him to transform back into his...
I just didn't feel like describing it, so I backtracked on the whole thing.
Okay, I can maybe take care of that. I'm forgetting the fucking kid's name. Gnarlbro. Fuck, dude, that's not a great name to remember.
What is it?
I was trying to remember Gnarlbro, and I had to scroll up.
Oh, come on. It's the most unique name.
I gotta come up with the names before you do next time.
Call him Merlin. Yeah, we're gonna need some more German names, so just put them in the chat. All your favorite German names. I already said Adolf, so you can just skip that one if it's one of your favorite German names. And I still think Real Slim Shady, Please Stand Up is a great title for the story.
I think Changing Times is much better.
Narborough. A Handmaid's Tale. He's in his room. He doesn't have the money.
Don't put on a...
He's in his room.
I'm just gonna integrate it into this.
Hilda hesitated. He's in his room. He doesn't have the money.
I'm trying to think, cause I feel like they need to find out that he did something, that he like gave it away.
All right. I'll take it from here.
That's why I'm including that, so that his dad can talk to him and give him the whole speech and like tell him who they are and all that.
He doesn't have his money, comma, again.
He doesn't have his money. I like that. Instead of the money, his money. Because the money implies it's important to the family, but Hans is the one bringing the income, not the child, obviously.
So are they packing right now or not? Like, I feel like he's gonna tell.
They're not packing yet, but they will.
Okay.
They're going to. Because he was just interrogated about the thing, you know, about being a part of the union. Of course, more horrible than being a shapeshifter trying to make a union.
Gnarl, my boy. Was laying on his bed, bouncing tennis. I assume tennis balls existed.
Sure.
I'm trying to see who would speak first. Would he be like, I know, ugh? Or would he just be like,
he wouldn't say anything. His dad would have to prompt it out of him.
He wouldn't be like, they were starving.
No, his dad would have to prompt it out of him.
We did say that like he hasn't been his regular shape for a long time, right? So I don't think he would change back to his normal shape.
Mm.
What if he doesn't even talk about the money? What if he's just like...
He's just giving him more.
What if he's just like, we can't stay here? Like, he just talks about what's on his mind instead.
I like that. I think there might be a moment where he's like, it looks like maybe he's gonna ask him about it before he like changes his mind. That could be just described through body language. Or like he went to say something and stopped and then talked about something else.
So are they trying to get past the wall?
I think they might be trying to like escape into the west, basically, and maybe they know somebody that can get them out, but it'll cost money.
What were you writing up here?
I wrote, so if you go to it's a very top paragraph. So I just added some more. Only his parents called him by that name. He didn't like it. Underneath his given name, there were other names, ones that he liked, ones he imagined being called by friends he didn't have. He hadn't shared those names with his parents. He knew they wouldn't accept them. And I was gonna add a little bit more of like he flips through the page some more and then decided today he was Charlie.
Okay, I like it.
There we go. Okay, I'm done with that. Do you have the chat open on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. I like that. Okay. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna scroll up around. Everything. It might not be safe here anymore before he asked where the boy was.
What if I...
Oh no, I'll get rid of that. You wrote that later.
How can you be so sure? We aren't allowed to make friends, so I want him to allude to like you always tell me I can't make friends, so how do you know you can trust this guy, kind of a thing.
Ooh, I see what your angle is.
Like turning his dad's philosophy back on him.
I'll add that later. Okay.
Oh, we're only at 900 words. So we got plenty of story left. pretty good progress. 900 words an hour.
I'm gonna write in that like
Fury in his heart.
that we can't trust anyone outside of our kind. Make it a little more racist. Yeah.
An outsider?
I think I want him to slip up maybe and say I just made a friend.
He's gonna get his shapeshifter ass beat.
You just hold on, let me exclamation point it.
Turd.
Instead, heavy placed upon his shoulder. Do you think he just stands up and leaves? Like my word is that's it? I mean, that's final, or do you think he says anything else?
It's reasonable that he would just leave.
Maybe he's crying a little bit as he leaves his eyes are watching, but his son does not see.
I don't know, I'm kind of stuck.
I think, ooh. His dad leaves. Maybe he says something about like, well, we have to start packing now, and leaves, and he just sneaks through the window and dips.
So he'll be like, I'm sorry, you should pack your things.
I'm sorry.
You should start packing.
I think there's a long silence first. There's a long heavy silence like in the air before he says you should start packing.
Hans stood and walked to the door where he paused. You should start packing. The door closed and that was final. Well, because if we get a little deeper into the dad's backstory, you know, the reasoning why he makes these rules is because he's been burned so many times.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
he put his trust in others and it did not work out for him. Is that okay? There was so much he wanted to say, but all he could muster was. Excellent. Okay.
All right, cut. Next scene. Him running, crying through the streets. as Charlie again.
So, let's see. The number of factors. We got some union busters coming to the factory, breaking shit up. He's convinced they're hunters. I think they actually are.
Yeah.
I think he's right to be paranoid. I think maybe if he runs to Sasha, maybe he tells her. Or maybe he's like, I want him to use his shape-shifting powers to do something. I want it to actually be important to the story. So maybe they break into some place with food. Maybe they break into some place with money. Maybe they break into some place with stuff that they need.
Well, I was thinking, what if he like protects Sasha, but he's in a different form? So like, but she still recognizes that it's him somehow.
Maybe he would turn back afterward. Maybe.
Or it would be like the way he speaks or something.
Maybe. I think just being straight up with it would work well.
Well, I think she should figure it out. She's a smart street urchin, and then he'll like give in and tell her after she figures it out. He'll confirm it.
Do you think he gets stabbed?
And it doesn't, and blue blood comes out.
Or maybe nothing happens, because maybe he's running to that area and Sasha's getting her ass beat because she tried to steal some food.
Okay, that seems alright.
And then he tries to intervene and he gets stabbed.
I don't know about getting her ass beat, but someone will be like holding her up by her
trying to beat her ass
arm and calling for the Gestapo. Trying to figure out how it's gonna end. Although I don't usually think that far ahead when we're writing these.
I have some ideas.
I like all the dialogue so far.
Yeah, I think this is one of the better ones when it comes to like characters talking with each other.
There's no ducks saying whack, so that's a good start.
Mm-hmm. Thank God the captain hasn't been here to
Captain, I need your help.
I don't know. If
Jaden's so serious. He only writes serious stories.
I don't know if he's here anymore.
Kraken, we must get Gum Schubert in here. So, are you keeping up, Ram? Do you need me to roll it back a bit? We've got some decent dialogue between him and his dad. Sorry. I was trying to call upon the Kraken.
Oh, you're getting I'm not getting anything on mine.
Refresh it. You just said why the yelling.
He said sup, why the yelling.
Oh, I'll bring it back down. Some ASMR writing style. I think we just hit 1,000. 1,061. So we're a little... I think this is like a decent halfway point. So another big scene is about to happen. And then I think the finale. I don't know. Where's the boy? I didn't realize that that's how his dad referred to him. Where's the boy? Not even my boy.
I was just gonna say solitude, which is just loneliness in another way.
The loneliness.
The friends left behind.
I'm gonna change this to make it sure. He was tired of feeling alone.
Of leaving his friends.
Alone, it seemed as though his surroundings changed as often as he did.
I like that. Ram says, how many words so far?
I already showed.
Oh, okay, I missed that.
1,080 now?
Damn, okay.
1,081.
I'm just passing. I feel like we can describe him running through a little bit, but I'm just gonna jump ahead a little bit.
You're right. Being alone. Well, he has his family, but yeah.
Like he besides them though, like that's the only consistency he's had in like.
And they treat him as an object.
No, they treat him as a son, but he needs friends. He needs people to talk with. He needs
Oh, I
other
forgot about his martyr
communications.
complex.
Oh yeah, well we can include that. Oh no, you know what? Yeah, we can just continue from where it wanted to see the world on his terms. He wanted
Period.
to do something that mattered. Wanted something else.
Ramui, I see you changed your name to have Ram capitalized. Is that because a lot of people were trying to pronounce the whole thing and having a hard time? Oi, Ramui. Ramui. Yeah, that's part of what makes it fun, is because you can write what you're thinking, and then if you get stuck, you just kind of throw it in the air and see what the other person turns it into. When he could finally think straight, he found himself in a familiar spot. Nice. This was like blurring the world as he ran.
Mm-hmm.
Jaden, where you're putting these commas, you can just put periods after time.
I'm just writing. I'm not thinking about it. That's why you're here, so you can save that shit. Okay.
Yes, I've been trying to control my run-on sentences, and I've gotten a bit better at it. But yours are off the charts. He'll write the whole story without a single period. Just one period
Just
at the
one
end.
run-on sentence for the whole story.
100 commas and one period at the end.
I was gonna describe how they first met, which would not be the bread. They'd known each other for a little bit at that point. But,
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was kind of nice that we didn't have to do that, because we just kind of like showed that they knew each other by how she spoke to him.
Yeah, I was just gonna end that there.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna end that. I was gonna explain, but I think I've changed my mind on it.
Okay.
Do you want to take over for
This is fine. This is fine. Yes, I will take over. I was gonna say he heard screaming, but screaming really seems like too strong of a word.
I was just about to say that. I think he heard commotion maybe, or he heard
Arguing, shouting.
a window break or something, glass break, and maybe a glass break and a scuffle.
As he around the corner, he heard shouting up ahead. As around the corner, he heard shouting up ahead. Sasha was being held aloft by her scrawny arm. She kicked and flailed helplessly. She's at the bakery? The baker?
Yes, there we go. Guards! Guards!
Yeah. Must have been the wind.
Let me go. Let me go, god damn it, Sasha.
Let me go.
Because we already said what the baker's doing. We can say what Sasha's doing. Maybe she's just cussing him out. I like that.
And then a newsboy walks by. Berlin Wall to come down today. Just solves all the problems. Papers, get your papers here. Would he change his form? What form is he in right now?
I just said.
Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, is someone gonna see him?
Maybe the baker's apprentice.
Down the narrow walkway, period, in a flash, he became...
There we go.
There we go. He crashed into the baker, and the rest was a blur.
There we go.
Where is he? Where is he? When he came to, comma.
Thank
Thank
you. I also took out the R from baker.
The bake.
The bake was laid out in the road.
That's all he is now. Comma, his face a bloody pulp. Maybe he went too far, huh?
You put a comma, not a period, and then we take out that. What'd I do? There we go.
I think we could go either way on that one. Sasha looked horrified. Why couldn't he hear her? Why couldn't he? I'm on the edge of my seat.
I got it.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. This Sunday, you'll pay for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge.
I'm trying to like say it as in like he's not quite all there. Like he's almost in shock, kind of coming to like the realization of like what's happening.
Well, she pointed at his chest and he said there's something sticking out of his stomach.
Like general torso area.
Let's just make it torso then. Torso's a fun word. Is the sword like clean? Is there no blood on it or something? Oh, there is blood. You know, we're supposed to go back and forth, Jaden, but you're just going ham.
I'm having a vision of this.
He's going ham on it. Ew. Change your vision, bro. That's gross. That's disgusting.
Like, not quite red. Does that work?
Okay.
Alright.
It looks more like a squash ditto. Was like a squashed ditto. Okay, stop.
Okay, I'm stopped. I'm done.
He looked around. Everyone was staring wide-eyed.
Everyone? I thought this was like the middle of the night.
It's the evening.
Okay, evening. Everyone is how many? Just a fuck ton of people. I think maybe the first thing he's looking for is cops, like enforcers, and he realizes that that there aren't any enforcers there, but there's still a lot of people, maybe.
More ushering. I don't know what to do. You said he can't hear anything.
I think maybe he was just in shock. Like he can like start to hear things again. He was just in shock. You never been in a violent situation before, maybe.
Usher was great in the 90s. Yeah, she's singing to him right now. She ushered him in the alley.
Alright, where's my thing? Where's my charging?
Instead of the near side, just in the alley.
Yeah, it's definitely in the car.
Here.
Ooh, thank you. Usher was great in the 90s. That's fabulous. Alright.
She propped him up on some boxes and watched as the hole in his as his wound.
There we go. I was just about to change it to that.
Closed up. Right before eyes.
Gotta make fuck its own line.
He weakly muttered. I don't know if muttered's the right word.
That, like...
I feel like this part's kind of weak. We need... Okay, I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it.
All right, let me cook for just a second. Let me.
No,
let
that's
me,
fine.
Let
You
me
can do the
broil.
dialogue, and then I'll fix it right after the dialogue. I have a line. He's broiling. If he broils it too long, he's gonna burn it. Broiling, the most dangerous way to cook. Except for, you know, buckets of oil. That's also...
I was just confused.
Is she gonna be like, you're a shapeshifter?
I think she's just gonna not know what the fuck is happening. I don't think it's a common thing, common enough that people would really know about it.
I thought it would be. I thought there'd be like propaganda, like, report shapeshifters.
Maybe, I don't know. I didn't necessarily envision that, but I could see that.
It would be like...
I could see that for sure.
Captain Kraken's letting us simmer.
No, they gotta call it. They gotta call them skinwalkers. They gotta let it. It's gotta be real racist.
Okay, I don't know about Skinwalker either, but I see what you're getting at there.
Like it won't be like that. They're hunting shapeshifters. They need to make the public afraid and be like they gotta call them body snatchers. They gotta call them skinwalkers or something to make like the general public like be scared and look out for them. I think the name's gotta be a little scary.
Yeah, what if there's like a poster right over him in the alley that's like, you know, like a propaganda poster about reporting.
I like it. He doesn't see it, but her eyes are like darting between him and the poster.
Yeah, morphs. Doesn't it sound as scary as skinwalkers
No, I
or
don't
snatchers or... Changeling is almost good, but anyway, I'm gonna write what I was gonna have.
We could do a hybrid and do skin snatchers.
The end of this alley
Or
scene
body
is gonna be
walkers.
the baker's he's saying it's like muggle. Assistant? Apprentice. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay, that's how I want the scene to end, is like, they're down here! The baker's apprentice is like calling them out to somebody who's coming over there. But before that, I think, yeah, the Sasho. I keep writing Sasho.
Sasho!
Sasho!
My laptop is telling
Well,
me.
Jaden was saying a part of like the propaganda portion of it is that their name would be something scary. Like that's just what they call them. To instill fear in the populace.
Yeah, morphs could be what they call each other, but like the government would come up with a worse name to call them, like a slur. We gotta come up with a slur for shapeshifters, Caleb.
Oh, Crack said Skinners.
That's a good one, actually.
That is good because it implies that they want your skin.
That they want your skin. Exactly. They need your skin.
Yes, which they don't, but you know that would cause fear.
Ooh. We could, especially we'll have to integrate a I'll go up and I'll integrate some a poster, like the poster earlier into the story.
Yeah, I like Skinners. Look back and forth between Gnarl and you're a Skinner, right? But you're not a monster, are you? See, now this is the public dealing with this. Someone who has not been involved. Oh, I haven't. You mentioned the art set earlier, Kraken. I did not check that out. I don't know what that is.
Oh, I didn't know there was an art set. That's really cool, actually.
But yeah, my friends got me this for my birthday, and this is my first time using it. They're pretty simple, easy to do. And they definitely work for, like, if you're stumped but you want to write something, you can just give them a roll. And yeah, they work well for what we do, which is kind of just write whatever comes to mind. Here, I'll have It's me, Charlie. Or was it Charles?
Charlie. Maybe, I mean, if he calls Sasha by her name before... Oh, I got an idea for that, actually.
It's me, Sasha. It's Charlie. How's that? I think it's pretty good. I think some decent scene making, scene building here.
I was gonna include it like he said Sasha. When he couldn't hear, he said Sasha like with a question mark.
Well, I think this part, she was already gonna help him anyway.
That's fair.
Okay. She was gonna help him without knowing that she knew him, so I think that that's good.
Passed a wall covered various. Okay, so I'm adding that earlier. He passed a wall covered in various posters, about half of which were warnings to the public about Skinners.
Oh, okay.
Stuff like neighbor. You know what? I'm gonna look up some communist posters, some like Red Scare posters, and see if I can get any taglines from them.
Yes, the real life inspiration.
Okay, the Red Menace is real.
The Red Menace is real.
Identifying communist posters. Identifying.
Where did you add that? I don't see it.
It's at the very beginning.
Oh, okay.
Communist posters.
Can you also look up the writing dice?
Art book? The art stuff?
Yeah, the art set. Does it... Kraken, is that a different dice set? The mixology dice?
Mixology dice? No, that's from Two Tumbleweeds.
Well, yeah, he was saying...
oh, it looks like maybe...
It's for making cocktails.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
They have all kinds of different dice.
Okay. Well, look at this. Because I know for a fact I've seen stuff like, if your neighbor something, they might be a communist.
If your neighbor says hello.
These are like political cartoons. Fuck. Alright, but I'll leave that blank for now and we'll just move on.
Isn't it kind of weird that they use a black version of the Red Menace sign on public parks to say neighborhood watch?
Wait, really? What?
Yeah.
Where? Where was that?
Go back.
Oh,
That looks exactly
it's very similar. It's very, very similar.
The hat is like the same.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Alright, anyway, moving back down. Okay.
It's all happening so fast.
I was thinking what we could do is we could take Sasha looking back and forth between the poster and put it after they get called out, like she looks back and forth between him and the poster and then decides to grab him and run instead of just running.
Ram, are you talking about the book that he keeps all of his identities in?
Forgot about that.
Maybe
Yes, he is.
What if he dropped it when he was fighting that guy?
Ooh, that's really fucking good.
So now they know all his identities.
That's really, really good.
You have his book? You know all his identities, Ram?
Thank you, Ram. We appreciate you. He said I had that statement written 45 minutes ago. Fuck, he knows us so well.
No.
I think maybe he realizes his book is gone before he gets called out.
Okay.
No, I don't know.
I don't think he would notice until later.
That's fair.
Remember, he was in shock.
That's fair. He is in shock. He's in shock.
Yeah, Ram is a bit of a prodigy of sorts.
Delete the book.
Delete the book.
I mean, I was just gonna have like cut back to the scene and like an investigator's picking up the book. And it's like,
Yeah, I like as much as I like that, I think he's right because we wouldn't have enough time for it to really come into play again.
fuck! I like it so much! Alright, Ram, I need you to tell me to delete the book again. Otherwise,
He also wrote that 45 minutes ago.
fuck. Shit. But I really like the part about the names, and underneath his given name there are other names, ones that he liked, ones that he imagined being called by his friends he didn't have. He hadn't shared that name, those names with his parents. He knew they wouldn't accept him.
Well, you can just have him do that, but not in that book.
Okay.
But also, thanks for waiting 45 minutes, because at 45 minutes ago, that was all we had. So.
Yeah, if you told us to delete that, we would have been so lost. Your instinct is that you know you need a MacGuffin.
I don't know. This story doesn't really have a MacGuffin. I guess it would become a MacGuffin if we gave it to his enemies.
Alright,
Like I like them finding it, but I don't think we have enough time to have it come back around and affect the story again. So I don't think it matters. He said focus on betrayal.
She sells him out.
Go delete the book and edit your sentence so that it's there without the book.
Alright.
You made him leave. Look what you did, Ram. Jaden left. He left the room.
Right back.
Just kidding. He's coming back. I don't think Sasha would sell him, but I think that the person that his dad was gonna have to get them out was gonna sell them. I guess Sasha is just a street kid. Yeah, definitely the dad would be suspicious, but also she is poor. Here we go. Not scrambled. He struggled to his feet. To his food.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, what'd I miss?
We're almost there, actually, at 800.
How many words we have?
1534.
Okay. Let's see. Let me know when you get to 1800 and get super stuck. He knows us a little too well. He knows us a little
We
too well.
won't. I'm at 1535 and I'm kind of stuck. So how about that?
Okay.
How about that?
So, I mean, it being a short story, you know, maybe his mom and dad, and they go in one direction, and you know he's old enough, and they're like, all right, go live your life, bro. Go live your life, boy. Go
Well,
with Sasha and leave, bitch. He says you're stuck, not super stuck. That's fair. You still have options.
I'm trying to decide on whether he will end up with anybody or not. Alone or not.
I mean, he's got that whole he's got that whole band of kids alongside.
Yeah, but
Sasha.
what do they have?
What do they have? I don't know.
Each other?
I don't know. Yeah. Ram says BRB as you're leaving.
I'm gonna get water.
Don't leave me alone with this story. I'll butcher it. No, I'm kidding. All right. See you later, Ram. Fuck. I don't know if you can hear that. Caleb told me to write 300 words. That's a lot. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Well, I'm not gonna delete the book from the story just yet, but I will continue writing as if it is deleted. Because I don't want to deal with changing that right now. So I think, you know, we don't really like to plan on we write live, but I could potentially get away with it by writing out some options for the story going further. Let's see. For now. Let's see. I don't know if this is gonna be any good, but let's do it. Let me reread some of this. How are we going to get you? Oh, whoops. How are we going to get you? No, let me actually like write this. Fleeing from his system. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, that's real hardcore. That's real hardcore, Ram. I don't know. You can feel the adrenaline. I got 2 new ideas. Okay, hold on.
I stepped away and I'm back with new ideas. And shot her.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Is that what I just walked back into? Ram said, "I'll be right back," and then he came back with the most brutal,
immediately.
They're down here, hurry! Hey, this isn't 300 words. No, I'm just kidding.
Begin to drag him along as they ran for their lives.
As they ran for their lives, the end. Sasha will definitely know how to lose them.
Mm-hmm.
So one of my ideas is Sasha's a shapeshifter.
Okay. That's interesting. That's cool.
An orphan shapeshifter.
I like that.
Which would kind of lead to a, happy ending. He goes with his family and brings her.
Mm-hmm. But what about the orphans, Caleb? What about the orphans?
The orphans all die.
Sasha is a vampire and kills him. Why do you want him to die so badly? I mean, I was actually thinking of Sasha being like another supernatural creature. Vampire did cross my mind earlier. I'm not gonna lie.
Ram loves a story where the main character dies.
I mean, I see it. I see the appeal. Well, so your idea was that either she was a shapeshifter and goes with them, or what was the other thing? What was the other idea? You said you had 2. You had a couple ideas.
He rescues an animal and takes it with him. It's not a very good idea.
Okay, well, so you have one idea.
I have one idea.
You have one idea. I really like that, but I feel like, I don't know. I think it makes it too easy. I feel like she has to be. I feel like her wanting to come with is great, actually. I feel like we can have this dialogue right now where they expose.
He explains that they're gonna leave, and she's like, "Take us with you." All of the orphans.
Mm-hmm.
I love all of the orphans in the whole world.
Sasha's killed and Gnarl takes her identity. This is the best one. I like it. I think because he tried to be a martyr for her.
Mm-hmm.
Got stabbed and saved her. She saves him and dies. But she proves to him that people are worth saving and are worth making friends with and stuff, and he carries that on with him.
And then he takes care of her orphan children.
I don't know. I think he'll have to leave with his
No,
family.
if he takes her place or takes her identity, then he's gonna become the kid on the street. and his parents will leave without him.
I guess so. I think they got their shapeshifter in quotations.
That way, he is still working for quote unquote the greater good, the orphan children. He takes the place of someone he respected for saving him.
Mm-hmm.
His parents, they do what they're gonna do regardless.
And he has to be Sasha for.
His mom cries a lot.
Okay. Yeah. I think the parents should know that he's alive and is being left behind and stuff like that. And they're like, "You're old enough now. We'll let you like go and stuff like that." But and all that. But we can negotiate on that. But right now, he said nope. He said nope to something, probably to what I was saying, because I'm trying to make it too happy. I think we right now we write dialogue. Right now we have them converse. Okay.
I don't know about this line.
I don't know about it either, but I wrote that while you were away.
Okay, by the time I stopped running, it was late in the evening. That's.
They had found they had found refuge under an old bridge.
Another period.
Sorry.
By the time it stopped running, it was late in the evening.
I think I like they found refuge as opposed to they caught their breath. So I said catch their breath earlier. I think finding refuge is more varied.
I have some starting dialogue.
I don't know how to spell that word.
It's with an E, me. You're writing in present tense.
Okay, cool. But you get what I'm going for, yeah? Ram says, death and mayhem and bad parents everywhere, please. I can respect it.
Well, what does she say to that, Jane? You should leave. I think we nailed it. He just takes her life. That way he has people and he doesn't have to leave. He takes a shitty life over
I was gonna say this is the coolest thing that ever happened to me, but I don't want her to be that hyped about it. Like she is talking to the thing that she's been told her whole life would like skin her alive and take her place. So like I don't want her to be like super psyched about that, but I want her to be like, I'm not.
He turns into a vigilante superhero. And he changes the whole paradigm of how people see Skinners. He pulls a Spider-Man, everybody gets one.
Besides, you gotta get home, right? I can help with that.
I'm waiting for Ram to give me the ultimate answer.
No, we can't rely on that. We can't rely on him, Caleb. Just keep writing. Just keep writing.
He's gonna... She leans forward. Mwah, mwah.
No, please. Ah, shit, he did.
That's
He
what
came
he said.
through. He came through.
Mwah. I've always been attracted to shapeshifters.
We're not gonna have an implied sex scene right now. They are children. They are fucking children.
Children can still smooch each other. Besides, you gotta get home, right? I can help you with that. I don't. He's gonna be all edgy.
I mean, fuck. He's right.
No,
He's
that's
right.
a terrible ending.
I'm just saying, like, if we were on a time crunch, we need to end it right there.
Nick would do it.
Nick would do it. That would be, fuck, he's right. If we want to end it right there, we could.
Nick would do it, but he's not here, so we're not
here.
doing.
We don't have to be a slave to Nicholas right now.
No, you did not write that 20 minutes ago. I don't really have a home. He's gonna be all edgy right now. My dad says we have to leave tonight. What?
I think it's pretty poignant. Why aren't you afraid of me? I might insert that in the middle.
Here, I'm gonna add some stuff here. Sasha skipped a rock across the canal. See, she's a cool kid. She skips rocks. No, it's his identity versus what other people are trying to tell him. And I think his identity is that he helps people. That's like his acting out against his dad is like creating relationships and helping people. Well, the signs tell him that he's a monster. The propaganda tells him he's a monster. All the people who... Oh, yeah, let's have... earlier, when everyone's staring at him and murmuring... He's a monster. He'll hear them calling him a monster.
Oh wait, I got it.
That's important.
He could, Gnarl could feel his form slipping.
We're only at 1700, surprisingly.
Slipping.
I know it seemed like we just wrote 300 words, but it was only 200.
What do you think about that? He could feel his form slipping. He knew his identity was changing as he stood. That way it's a bit more obvious to other people.
Yeah, it's not just the blood thing.
I'm gonna add some other stuff earlier as well.
Tried to skip another rock. Kerplunk. It didn't skip that time. I don't know if that's clear in my kerplunkiness.
No, your kerplunk is clear.
I don't think I've ever used the word kerplunk in my writing before. His parents are at home freaking out right now that he's gone. They hear the police siren. I guess that's more like a bomb siren, but... Where are you writing? Why are you...
At the very top, sorry. Trying to add some more identity stuff to the top.
Alright, well, let's see what you're adding.
It's not good. Please help. You want to start with like the whole paragraph, but I don't know. I think it feels well enough. It's mainly like this last like sentence down. I'm trying to like add to it. Let me just like make it aside. What the posters said were true, though.
Like what? Oops. They'll think you're one of us.
There we go. That's nice. Only about half of what the posters said were true. Like injuries can make us change shape and reveal ourselves, that we travel in groups, and that we don't... Oh, he's walked away. Never mind. He's left. Or that we don't bleed very much. It was the other half of what the posters preached that made him angry. Propaganda preached that made him angry.
Here we go, here we go. What do you want then?
Okay, that we travel in groups, or that we can't heal from fire very well. That comes into play.
No one had ever asked him that before. I want to live like a normal person. Is that what he wants?
I wrote earlier what he wants before.
He wanted to see the world on his own terms. He wanted to do something that... I want to save the world. We'll come down here and progress the story, Jaden.
Okay, sorry, I was doing important retroactive world building. Whoops, wrong. Let me get rid of that. Okay. All right.
Damn. 5 pages.
Boom, you have to turn to another page to read the answer.
Perfect. But there was no answer.
There was no answer. It's the end of the story.
That is
It's the end of the story.
Yay, we did it. I guess he would need to answer for it to be the end of the story.
Yes, he would.
I want to burn the world. I want to be Thanos. I want to be an astronaut. Yeah, that seems right. What's the
terms, period. Thank you, travel. Should I add fall in love to that?
We never decided how old he is, just that he's a child, I guess. Maybe write a book. Okay. This is the turning point of the book, of the story.
Yes, it is.
So what is he gonna do about it?
What is he gonna do about it? That's a good question.
That is the question.
So, I think he's gonna try to talk to his parents about it. He's gonna try to talk to them about it. He's gonna be like, I want to live my life on my own. I want to live my life on my own. I know. And they're gonna be like, you just beat a man. You just beat a man almost to death in the middle of a square. Everyone saw you. We have to leave right now.
And he's gonna say,
let me
cook.
Let me deal with the consequences of my actions. I don't want you to take them for me. Leave. I'll stay.
Okay. I'm 60%. Oh boy.
You're 60%
I'm over half. I'm over
You're
halfway.
You're over half. You're over half. Okay. All right. I'm just checking to see that Ram hasn't roasted our ideas yet.
Ram
What?
the incinerator.
But I think we could cut to I think maybe he skips a rock. He skips a rock across the water, and then it cuts to another scene.
Shimborism.
Shimborism. Or Sasha hands him a rock, maybe, and then he skips it. It's like he's taking. It's like that rock. It represents his life, and she's giving it to him.
I think he'll just do it on his own. He turned the question over his mind for a long
That's way
time.
better.
He stood and found the perfect stone.
You know what it kind of feels like? It kind of feels like Ram's our editor, but instead of like looking over our work after we've like submitted it, he's just critiquing our work in real time as we write it.
No, yeah, he's a real life. I assume he's a real life editor, and if not, he should look into it.
But yeah, it just feels like he's like, yeah, this isn't good. Change this, change that, but it's like real time instead of presenting it all at once. He can tell us it's a bad idea before we put it on paper.
He skipped the rock. I think he'll fail. Kerplunk. You know?
He tried to skip the rock. Wow, I cannot freaking type. Okay. He tried to skip the rock. I think Sasha just laughs at him. I like that. I like that. That's good. That's good.
It hadn't made it far.
All right, now he returns to his parents. Does Sasha come with him?
Yeah, I see Ram. I see what you mean. No.
No. Okay. He has to.
She dies right now. She gets sniped. They've been being watched, and when he threw the rock, the sniper got jumpy.
Jesus Christ. We don't have to do it right there, Caleb.
He got jumpy and fired.
Here's what I think happens. Here's what I think happens. Here's what I think happens, okay? They talk to the parents. They get an argument. The parents are finally like, okay, fine. Take your shit. Leave. In nicer words than that. And then
Mom's crying.
the Gestapo catch up. The secret police catch up. They're chasing them. They shoot. Bang! One of them falls off the bridge. You're unclear who it is, and you see that Sasha's and then you see that Sasha gets away. But really,
Honestly, that's not bad.
yeah. Also, he says make Sasha respond, which also I agree with. Respond to him like at the end, or like right at the end. I agree with that.
Fridges wouldn't owe people.
What? What?
And she's not a fridge, she's a dishwasher.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
He started it. He called her a fridge.
What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah. Water.
He says semicolon.
This right here.
I don't know. He just said.
I do need to figure out how to use
exactly.
it. I feel like I do that a lot when I'm writing sentences.
You guys have male syndrome.
That's because Sasha didn't say shit. We were focusing so hard on.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
If the main character was a girl, would it still be male?
I said it in my head. I just didn't manifest it. No, that's fair.
True. Is it Charlie or is it? If I type in Charles, is it gonna come up? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's been Charlie.
I feel like it's started as Charles.
I just feel like he said lol choose. I feel like we have other Charlies and other short stories. We might have to go back and change it.
We do? Was he the taxi driver?
I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I think when he goes back to his parents, because we can get rid of the book, but mention that he has other names he wants to use. We'll come up with a new name that he wants to be called by, and he'll tell his parents that.
Yeah.
It's his own identity that he wants to do with. And now we can get rid of the book, I feel. How many words we got before we get rid of the book?
And he can go with them because he got what he wanted.
Show chat. Oh my god, there's a chat? Go up right next to my picture. Oh my god, there's a chat.
This is if we weren't sitting next to each other and we could talk on the side.
Jesus, that would be awful. I'd have so much to type to just talk to you. All right, how many words we got?
So what are you saying I do about that, Ram? Oh, you're saying because I made it her POV, it doesn't work because it's been his POV the whole time?
How do I check the word count?
Okay, I'll change the POV to Charlie had never been this
excited to about his life before.
Synonym excited. I was kind of hoping that I was going to see if the Google Docs would attempt it for me, but they did not.
Hey, how do I check word count, actually?
Tools.
Tools, okay. I was thinking of tools, but oh, okay, it's right there. We're at 1,800 words. Make a new line for Charlie. Okay.
I'd never been this riled up before. He was gonna go home.
Oh my god, you can just display the words. Oh my god, in the bottom left. It's an option under that. You can just make it like while you're typing. That's kind of cool. Anyway, riled is not the word. Riled, I do think riled is like annoyed or aggressive. That kind of like corridor of things.
The word is horn doggy. He'd never been this horn doggy before. Oh my god, it's an actual word. I'm keeping it now just because you said that.
God damn it. Look what you did. Okay,
I'm liable to keep words like that in there. I do think you'd recommend a fake word.
Oh no, I have an idea. Okay, the reason that they think that Sasha's body is Gnarls is because she has the booklet on her when she dies, when they find her body.
Oh, and he like plants that, but we took the book out, I thought.
We haven't deleted it yet.
I thought you did.
I didn't yet. I said we're gonna write like it's gone, and then we'll get rid of it later. You think I would recommend a fake word? That's fair. Okay, but do you see what I'm saying? You picked up what I'm putting down though, or are you leaving it on the floor?
So we're going with that she's gonna die. We're gonna.
Yeah, he takes her life maybe.
He takes her life.
Not like kills her, like takes over her life. Alright. Anyway.
That's just like a horror story for the orphans. Their main girl dies and some some
What the
Skinner
fuck did I
comes
just
back to take care of them.
Okay. Well, no, I made a mistake because I didn't move my mouse before. Anyway.
I hate it. I hate that we have horn dog.
You aren't thinking it through, but I like it. I agree that we aren't thinking it through. We'll get there when we get there.
That's
it's a faint idea.
Thinking it through is not really the style of these collaborative writing sessions. It's more like do it and then try to fix it afterwards. Or don't. Don't even try to fix it.
Sorry, what was his mom's name again?
Hilda.
Hilda, thank you. So we're saying maybe he leaves his book behind. When he leaves. No, that wouldn't make sense. He would want it with him. I keep looking at that fucking line. Horny had never been horn doggy. I don't want it. I don't want to keep it. You know what, let me look up synonyms. Let me take time out of progressing the story to look up synonyms in a thesaurus for fucking excited. Let me take time out of progressing the fucking plot.
Oh, now Ram doesn't want horn doggy, huh? He didn't think we'd actually do it.
Passionate. There we go. Word. Never been.
I'm now using horn doggy instead of passionate at all times in the future. I think passionate is good, but horn doggy's better.
Okay, I'm just gonna add a line to remind myself to write more later to describe how he's feeling. Hilda? Hilda.
Yes. Come on, horn doggy's fun.
What's Gnarl's full name? I've just been saying Gnarl this
Gnarlboro.
No. We're changing Gnarl. We're changing.
No,
We're changing
it's
it.
so good. It's like got one R. Add to dictionary.
Fuck you.
This is how we have fun.
All right. It's changing it to Marlboro cigarettes, and that's where I've heard it before.
Which is what it's based on.
That's what it was reminding
That's what his
me of.
parents been named him after.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Can I move this word counter thing? Because it's like stuck here in the bottom corner and they can't see that.
And the dad's name was
Hans.
Hans, thank you.
Oh my. Oh my, Ramu.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I think Ramu is a bit horn doggy himself.
Let me just write what I have in my brain. I'm trying to fill the gaps right now. Okay.
It's not a love story.
Yeah, they're just friends.
I like passionate better than flustered.
I don't know. I saw it. I changed it. There's some other things I want to like say about it to like flesh it out more, but I have other stuff in my brain. I have too much in my brain right now. Too much. It's too much.
So Sasha's not coming with him back to his house, right?
Well, that's what you said. Okay. Tomorrow. This is the dad. Okay, I want at some point it to be revealed that the parents know what happened, like they heard on the radio or something. Like they know what happened.
Baker
they knew he beat up a baker and like exposed himself.
Baker beat a bloody
Because
pope.
now there's word like circling that like there was a fucking shapeshifter and he beat the shit out of the local baker.
The block is hot.
And yeah, the block is hot. That like so I want the dad to be like, after what you did, we need to leave. Like now. Alright, being very basic. I'm just getting it out there. Okay.
Pants. I need to include that line in my actual book. Someone mentioned like flying by the seat of your pants to me, and I said, turns out my pants make for a pretty good flying machine.
I thought you already used that in one of your things.
No, I just said that one day, and now I need to put it in there. Yeah, I could find it if I did, but... How's this spelled wrong? Oh, there's no E.
Trying to pants it up. I'm trying to pants it up. German surnames. There we go. Got one.
I made it so the dad knocked a special knock on the door. That's how they know who's at the door.
want the dad to yell, like, at all.
No, he's not. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I just got rid of a exclamation point.
Yeah, I saw.
Okay. What were you thinking?
Let him cook. Sorry, continue cooking. Mr. Bauer. I just wanted to do the right thing. How many times have you ignored someone who needed your help? Is he really gonna ask that?
I don't know, I guess. we'll figure it out. I want this to be the moment that he changes forms back.
Oh, I was gonna just have him. Oh, okay, yeah.
You're gonna have him what?
Never mind.
Okay.
What you said was good.
I love this part. I call it the writer's struggle. Hey, we're fitting puzzle pieces together. I don't know if struggling would work. Struggling is a good word for it. Make it scarier. Horror God TV says make it scarier. Yeah, that fits. That fits with your name.
Everywhere he goes.
Everywhere he goes.
Well, he is about to shapeshift into his actual form, which I guess is kind of scary. It's also scary that his dad just swore at him for the first time ever.
Whatever tone they had in Act 1 is the tone they carried in Act 3.
Ram is shielding us from the
from the criticism. I mean, he had a cat with sunglasses.
Did he have a name for his larger form?
Hugo. I really like Gnarl changing into different forms while he's talking to his dad. I like that a lot. Especially if we have ones that aren't shown.
Well, yeah, but we already know that this is his strong guy, and he's using it to tower over his father.
Ooh. You'll be deleting these names soon anyway. Yeah, that's for sure.
When we're done, we're done. I'm not going to fix the whole story.
I'm gonna be changing it. Hey, it's one that we used earlier. All right, chill out. Okay.
Yes, the bone shivering. Horror God loves when his bones shiver.
Alright, I have an image in my head. I'm just trying to figure out how to describe it. You can keep editing stuff.
I see what you're saying. I guess I'll just go, let's see. Meditate. Oops. Oops, I brought you down. Dang it, I'm trying to get past you. Okay.
Okay.
Into the Hulk, TM. Would the mom be the scariest of them all when she shifts? And
I
be
think
like,
she-
stop it!
She might be. We'll see.
I haven't had too much to contribute on this page. Yeah, make it scary for horror.
I'm gonna try.
Horror god demands his bones to shiver. Oh, nasty. I got it. Keep going. It's working. It's working. Does he have goat hooves? Is he like classic like demon?
No, he hasn't killed anyone right now.
I was thinking like his mouth would bleed as his teeth grew. Like,
I was
through his
just thinking
gums.
about that. That's good. I'll add that next one.
How are you tracking that, Ram? Because I'm looking at 2,100 words right here. Is that like all the words we've typed and then? I love that you add a little cat with sunglasses after every sentence. Like that's you standing there saying that. Well, I think we're getting pretty close to done, Ram.
Mm-hmm. I think maybe after this confrontation, I think we could be done.
Yeah, we have to write like a closing scene, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So for some context, Horror God, we use these things today. We don't usually do this, but these writing dice, and we rolled them, and they helped us create this character, this shape-shifting kid, and gave us a conflict, location, time period, and a theme. Just to kind of get us going, because we write a whole short story every stream, and we don't usually have something in mind when we start. Yes, Ram is a real stickler for themes. Did he just say... Okay, so the last thing he said was, last time I got stabbed in the back, and then he transformed.
Mm-hmm. What makes you... I got it.
Yes, they are, Ram. Oh, you had him say a line, okay. Burning away his resolve, no!
Like, yeah, like it's he's scary. He's scaring his son.
Is the dad gonna kill Sasha when she
No.
peeks into the doorway right now?
No. Earned a follow from me. Keep it up, guys. Be cool if there was more dismemberment.
Well, every time we do a story, it's completely different. So we have actually tried a couple horror ones. They end up being a little like more on the humor side.
Yeah. Any stream with me involved though, generally has a little bit of body horror. It seems. I like a little bit of body horror in it.
We'll do especially around Halloween time. We'll try again specifically to do a horror themed story.
Okay, I think we just need to edit this scene and then make a new one.
Make a new one? You mean the final one?
Like a final one. That's what I mean. Because I think we can next 30 minutes we can be done with this.
That's the goal, yeah.
Next 30 minutes we can be all good. Okay. Let's see.
We didn't mention what happened to Sasha at all. I almost feel like she's here, like she followed him.
I think she's waiting outside the building, honestly. Like she's... Okay. Alright. Narbro knocked the special knock on the door. I still want him to like talk to like say a different name to like
oh yeah, that was a good idea.
Not his given name. Okay.
That was a great idea.
Knock a special knock and flings open, revealing his teary-eyed mother's stone-faced father. Where have you been? We're so worried about you. Hilda rushed to her son and hugged him. Before he can respond.
Will it be like they call him by his name and he'll say like, my name's something now?
Yes, they will. Let's see.
Be cool if there was more dismemberment.
Where have you been? Hilda rushed to her son and hugged him before.
We could do like a father-son battle.
Respond.
There might be some dismemberment if we do that.
Spoke up. It's time to go. I can immediately call him by the name.
Okay, sorry, I was on the wrong part. Nobody's watching you work. It's time to go. No, bro.
Which again, so stupid. I fucking hate that shit.
I think it's kind of cool.
I'm not going with you. It's time I live on my own.
Also, my name is such bad time.
I think maybe just I'm not going with you. I think just him. He should announce his name first, and then we add another line. Then it's this.
And then we have to change all of his references to his name afterwards.
Yes, that's fine. Okay.
I don't know how to respond to this line. You kind of fucked me up with that.
Sorry, I fucked myself up too. I'm gonna have to come up with something.
How about this? Boom. Now we don't have to respond to that.
Hey, put that shit back. I was proud of that.
It's a good line, but like it doesn't help me move forward.
We'll get through this.
Okay, well, I'm telling you.
There's only 3 answers. Yes, no, and unanswered. Okay.
I like unanswered. I also don't like burning away his resolve.
Okay, fine. That's fair.
Shit.
I think maybe if he just keeps his resolve, thank you for taking that away. If he just stares his father down and just doesn't respond, maybe he'll I do like the term.
No, it's
burning
not
away
good.
is
He
resolved.
needs to keep it.
I like the term burning away is resolved. I think that line itself is really, really hard. That makes the answer. What do you mean by that? It's called Dark Night of the... Oh, that's when Sasha comes in. That's fair, actually. It helps him regain his resolve. Okay, I actually kind of like that. Fuck, I kind of like that. Okay.
Rebelled.
Began.
Well, we're changing his name. Jaden is gonna change his name, so that's why I just put he, because I don't know what he's gonna name
You can
himself.
say Gnarl and I'll change it in a second.
Eviscerated, pretty good. Eviscerating his resolve.
I agree, the cat is fabulous and you should spend more time here.
Yes, this is exactly the kind of collaboration we were looking for when we made this channel. He brings a very special type of collaboration. Yeah, but they're asking him, like, what makes him think the humans will be different, and this is a very specific example of how the humans were different than how his dad, sees the world. Right?
Alright, I'm looking at gender-neutral names. You have to have a gender-neutral name for a shapeshifter. Them's the rules.
Rin.
I like Rin. I fucking like that.
The club scene. Huh? Yeah, because I was floundering how to respond, so I was like, this is perfect, because that's how I felt when I read that question. You don't like the father stories? That was how I was gonna get further onto the dad's side. So maybe just a different. Remember when he had to kill his own best friend? The sequel method. Okay, I'm skipping forward. I wanted Dad to give him something before he leaves.
Okay.
The club scene? What club scene?
I don't know. We're just talking. Okay. I'll focus on this.
I don't know what are you working on?
I'm working above you.
I need you to help me finish the
I'm
story.
I'm working on shit.
Stop
Okay.
going back. Go forward.
I'm. Okay. Sorry. Not shift. Tab.
What would he give him? 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 What would he give him?
He gives him a card that has coordinates on it, and it is a safe place for changelings. They're not supposed to gather there too much because then they'll be found out. So when people need refuge or something goes wrong, he can go there.
He gives him death.
Wait! His expression changed. Oh, he almost looked proud. Stabs.
Shink. His perspective changed. Everything looks different when your head's on the floor.
Alright, I do need the mom to say something at some point as well.
Find me some random coordinates in Europe.
In Europe?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know if you need to like say what the coordinates are. You can just say coordinates.
Fine.
In Madrid.
Us. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm out of steam. Powering down.
He handed him a phone.
Yeah, I was thinking that earlier, but I don't think they had like phones like that in this time period. And I like the coordinates, that's fine.
Invention. Oh, what if it's a phone number to call? Oh shit, that's pretty cool. Let's see.
Yeah. I was gonna write like a memory of his there, yeah.
I think that would be really good to put that in.
Tomas. Remember what Tommy did? Remember what Barlborough did? Remember what happened to your brother Barlborough? She burst in from the ceiling like Batman. She was always standing there in the shadows. Justice. Yeah, I'll use some of that. I don't know about the Sasha bursting into the ceiling, but I'll use the memory or the.
Oh, but that's the best part.
Remember
You're
what
not
happened.
gonna do that. No.
Tomas. I don't know about that name either. You said we were gonna erase our names, but then you gave me Tomas.
Okay. I like Tomas. It implies they were in Spain.
I can't believe you suggested that and then forced us to change it.
Gnarl never felt so
Although,
doggy in his life.
It was extremely, it was so distracting that Horn Doggy was on the page. I like couldn't keep typing. This song's pretty lit. Did you give him a new name yet?
Yeah, Ren.
Oh, shit. Shit. Let me read it. How did you do it? Okay, you just said my name is Ren.
Yeah. I might add. He picked his favorite name, the one that he wanted to hear more than
Well, he just named himself Rin. Yes.
Yes. Sorry, there's still like some things that haven't been filled in, so it might still be a little confusing.
Oh damn. I don't know if Rin is that good of a name though.
That's fine. We can change it. I was
Because he's living in Berlin apparently.
Well, I mean, I picked a gender-neutral name because shapeshifter.
Gender-neutral German name.
Because like they move around. They move around. But you're right. This is like his true name. It's not the name that he's using for identities. It doesn't matter if it like where it comes from. It's his true name. It's not like his identity.
Add German.
Fine. Fucking Christ.
My name's Porsche. Rosalind's kind of cool. There's an illegal name.
Let me go. Let me see what this is. Okay, pre-1600 neutral names.
There aren't that many gender neutral names in German. Gretel. What do you call a boy who wants to be free? Pinoche.
Oh, there are some. Interesting.
Just look up names meaning freedom.
There we go.
Shimbarism.
Shimbowijom. Shimbowijom. Charles is one. That's one. Isaac's another one. Okay. Azad. It's a Persian name. I like that.
Azad.
Azad. A-Z-A-D. You should call him Shrimp for Shrimbowijom.
Shrimbarism.
Shrimbowijom.
I like Azad.
I really like Azad.
Azad shrimp.
Just Azad.
Azad Shrimbarism. No, he's not feeling it. He didn't even smile.
Okay. So yeah, we're changing it all to Azad.
I need you to stop his will from draining, Jade. I need you to write this part.
Okay. Okay. If you change all the Rins to Azad, I'll do this part.
Here, Rin,
Spot the part you.
replace all
Okay.
Azad.
Fuck you, Ram. I know it's the most important passage and sequence in the whole piece. Okay, well, I'm gonna write this first. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, Horror God had a good idea. He said we should call him Disembowel, short for disemboweled.
That's pretty good.
And then we should disembowel him. That's the end of the story. And the takeaway, the lesson is never go against your shapeshifter father, or you'll be disemboweled. Easy lesson. Even kids could pick that one up. Lessons abound. Or yeah, or just don't get disemboweled. We'll have to go into great detail about what happens. I didn't know what else to write for dialogue, so I said he left without a word. I'm so good at this. Is this where we have him walking with Sasha and one of them gets killed and then they dive in the river?
I'm trying to think of something really important right now. Do you change all of the proper names?
Ram wants you to really drain his will. He wants him to be on
Okay.
his hands and knees, tears pouring from his eyes. Or maybe for a horror god, make it blood pouring from his eyes. Like a statue crying blood. Horror god, I have a song I want you to look up.
Okay. We have an A and a C, and we don't have the B to get between them.
Yeah, wait.
Okay. Cook, Caleb, cook.
Next week. Oh, I wrote the song down here. It's Aesop Rock O Fudge. He like describes himself as like a folk horror abomination, and I think you'd really like some of the descriptions he has in there. Now I'm getting convinced that his dad's right.
I know, right? I know. Like I wrote something really, really convincing, bro. I wrote something really convincing. Okay. Okay, the last question was, what makes you think the humans you meet will be any less selfish, any less afraid? Genuinely, it's because he's found somebody who isn't. He's found someone. I mean, I'm gonna get rid of I'm not going anywhere because he is going somewhere. He's leaving. He's leaving.
I'm not going anywhere with you.
I'm not going anywhere with you.
Not going with you. Yeah, okay.
Okay. All right.
The reason I wrote Aesop Rock Fudge was because whenever I say it, everyone thinks I'm talking about ASAP Rocky, which I'm not.
Break the window, let Sasha Batman in. Okay, we just don't have a connective tissue.
Where's the sinew?
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Oh, it wasn't screamo enough for you? I just thought you'd like some of those descriptions.
Oh, if you want a song, I think you'll enjoy this. Hold on, let me find it. Oh god, now I gotta find it.
Oh, sure. I have to try. This feels like an anime dialogue.
I mean,
Which is fine.
yeah.
I can just hear Deku saying it.
Oh wait, I'm done. I'll just look up.
I'm working. My gears are turning.
All right. You should look. You should listen to the song "Freaks" by Lotus Eater and Freddie Sunshine. There's also just a regular. There's also a regular version just by Lotus Eater. Anyway, I'm back on.
Ram's threatening us.
I know. I know.
No, he's gonna beat us.
I think the medallion isn't great, just because, like, if someone else finds it, then if like the bad guys find it, so I think a phone number, like call them, they'll get you out of danger. Like if it's just a phone number.
Yes, I thought of that, but
I do like Sasha showing up and like getting the dad to change his mind.
how the fuck would she do that?
Knock on the door.
Yeah, why would that change his mind?
I don't know. Maybe he can see it in their soul.
Yeah. The dad's pretty dead set.
I mean, especially if she sees him and he's fucking. Oh yeah, that's right. Changes Zod's mind. Especially if she sees the dad and he's like full fucking like changeling mode, like full monster mode, and she isn't afraid. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I can see that making the difference.
This is all getting too serious. I'm just gonna leave it like a soliloquy open ending.
What?
Get away from my boyfriend! He's like, what? Nick would love this.
Alright, I'm gonna write the sound. I think it's good though.
Damn it. I'm trying to wrap this up in one sentence here. That's how done I am.
Sorry, Caleb.
It was time to live his own life. Dun, dun,
Caleb, tell me this.
What? As I remembered all the beautiful places he'd only seen pictures of, all the music he... How does he remember all the music he hasn't listened to?
Like,
You need to change it.
you change it!
Okay, fine. Tensions are getting high over here.
Like,
okay.
he thought of all of the music he hadn't listened to and probably never would if he didn't, like, leave the nest, bro.
Okay, then you gotta write thought of instead of remembered.
Alright. Thank you. I feel like I need one more.
All of the, yeah, I added the correct verbiage there. Never.
All the experiences you might never have.
Does Sasha really have to bust in, or can he just think of her?
There's Twilight.
You're right, just change it. Yeah, you just called me and I was gonna let you know that we're doing this, but... There we go.
Alright.
2,454 words.
Towards freedom.
But they're not, there's still a wall. I was gonna say that.
Yes, we are close to a recap.
A life of their own.
There we go. Life of their own.
All right.
Can we change Gnarlborough to Nalborough? N-A-L instead.
Gnarl is the cool part.
Fucking fine. Jesus.
It's tight.
Alright. I'm sure
I've convinced myself that it's good.
I'm sure there's some parts in the last conversation that I want to change, but we can do the recap right now if you'd like.
Yeah, let's do the recap, then you can edit it if you want.
Okay. Alright, how many people we got up in here? Alright.
Alright. Here we go. Recap of Changing Times. Any new ideas for the...
No, I like it a lot. Yes, Twyla. Yes, Twyla.
No.
Caleb made a pun off of one of the things I said. That was just a made-up name.
Yeah, he said nah, bro, and I was like, oh, that's a great name for the character.
That's what it fucking was.
And then he never came up with a better name, so you know, it's stuck. I've grown to love it.
I was worried about other things.
I've grown to love it the more it gets said.
Okay, we do need to get rid of the book as well, but you know what? We'll take care of that later.
You can do that. Well, right now you can do that.
Fuck. No, I want to take that stuff and put it somewhere else.
It's a name. It's not cigarettes, Twyla.
Alright, just go ahead.
Alright. Changing forms multiple times a day had done a number on Gnarlborough's psyche. The world was a cruel place, and he'd learned it was better to be anyone but himself. He carried a booklet with... He carried a booklet with him. It listed every identity he'd ever used, identifying features, speech patterns, hair, weight, height, and the like. Gnarl pauses often, as he often did on the first page, worn and damaged over the years. It was him, or who he was supposed to be. Only his parents called him by that name. He didn't like it. Underneath his given name, there were other names, ones that he liked, ones he imagined being called by friends that he didn't have. He hadn't shared those names with his parents. He knew they wouldn't accept them. He shook his head and flipped farther into the booklet. Today, he was Charlie. Curly, blonde hair, polite.
Shut the fuck up, Ram. We'll take care of it
Polite
later.
and obedient were the features that made up this character. He'd even thrown in a bit of an accent for the fun of it. Gnarl dodged security cameras and patrol cars on his way home, careful not to stay on the main roads for too long. Not that he necessarily needed to. After all, he could change his face and form at a moment's notice. He passed a wall covered in various posters, about half of which were warnings to the public about skinners. Only about half of what the posters said were true. Like injuries can make us change... is it us or them? Make them change shape and reveal themselves.
I mean, he's one of them. That's why I said us. Would you prefer them?
That we travel in groups, or that we can't heal from fire very well. It was the other things that the propaganda preached that made him angry. That we need to skin people to create identities, or that we're agents from the West. According to the newspapers, there had been an attempt to unionize the factory workers, which ended in a vicious riot that had to be quelled by the regime. The enforcers had been on high alert, rounding up any suspected unionists that had escaped. His father's words from his upbringing stuck with him, however. We must never be seen or caught. We must never be noticed if at all possible. That's just how our people have survived. Just then a voice rang out from behind him. Hey, Charlie!
Oh my god. Please don't.
Shit, I chose the wrong identity today. He tried to keep walking. Hey, Charlie! Other people were beginning to take notice. He had to deal with this before it became a scene. Hey, I'm over here, Sasha called. I've been looking for you. A kid stepped out from a side street with a ragtag gang of younger kids in tow, each more malnourished and angry than the last.
I said kid because we hadn't decided on a gender yet.
One of the younger kids dribbled a yo-yo menacingly. That's probably one of my favorite parts. Great, they brought friends this time. Hey guys! Oh, sorry. Hey guys. Charlie looks around nervously.
Don't make me read to stop you from doing that voice.
If his father saw this, he'd be in heaps of trouble. He couldn't tell if they were angry with him or just exhausted. Sasha clapped him on the back and pulled him aside. She whispered, "Got more bread, rich boy?" Low enough the others couldn't hear. She didn't want to get the kid's hopes up. Charlie looked down at his ragged clothing before he realized that she was making a joke. Charlie hung his head low. He'd given up on trying to get away. Charlie's stomach He hung his head low, and his stomach rumbled. I see. Sasha looked disappointed. Charlie looked at the kids' sunken faces. His father's words flashed through his head. Don't get involved. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to spare, he said bluntly before trying to walk away. He'd almost made it around the corner before something made him stop in his tracks. Keep walking, damn it. He urged his legs to move, but they refused. His hands thumbed the bills in his pocket. The coins collided, pleading with him. Charlie thought of the other kids. Why should his father stop him from doing good by others? It's just what he should do. What he would do, right? Charlie turned back and quickly walked back to Sasha. Turned and quickly walked back to Sasha. She turned.
Yep.
Before, just make it before she could say anything. Before she could say anything, Charlie shoved the few extra bills and coins into her palm before rushing away from the bewildered children. Tears of relief rolled down Sasha's cheeks. She looked up and saw Charlie.
I think that's a bit dramatic, but alright.
You have to change grade.
I did that already, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. She looked up and saw Charlie round the corner onto the street. She ran after him, but when she turned the corner, there was no sign of Charlie. She watched in bewilderment as a tall, lanky man in a trench coat strode away.
I think we used bewildered twice.
Yes.
I would say get rid of the second one.
She watched in confusion. I'll just change it to Charlie was nowhere to be. Okay, there was no sign of Charlie. Period. That's it. Just a tall, lanky man in a trench coat. Hans slipped through the fence into the apartment complex, checking to make sure he wasn't followed, before knocking the special knock on the door. The secret knock. His wife Hilda opened the door and ushered him inside and quickly closed the door. How was work? She asked, taking off his coat and hanging it by the door. Work was fine. The secret police questioned everyone at the steel mill today. They didn't say it, but I know they were looking for shapeshifters. What did they say? Hilda's face was paler than usual. Some schlock about being involved in the unions, he spat. They singled me out and a few others that were newer to
I can't understand what you're saying.
They singled me out. And a few others that were new to the area. Where's the boy? Hilda hesitated. He's in his room. He doesn't have his money. Again. Hans sighed deeply. Oh, we'll talk to him. Hans slowly walked to Narborough's door and knocked quietly. Come in. Narborough was laying on his bed, bouncing a tennis ball off the ceiling rhythmically. Hans sat on the bed facing away from him.
I don't know. I asked Caleb to stop and then he did it again.
We can't stay here.
Please don't, Caleb.
They're close.
Caleb, he's a serious character. Stop.
It makes it so much more fun.
I can't understand what you're saying half the time.
Fine. We can't stay here. They're closing in. I can feel it.
Jesus Christ.
Narborough caught the ball and froze. That's what you said last time, Dad. We'll be alright. I have a plan to get us past the wall. I know someone who could get us through, but his fee is extreme. Gnarl turned around with fury in his heart. You've told me so many times that we can't trust anyone outside of our kind. Now you're trusting our lives to an outsider? How can you trust him? We just got here. I just made a friend. How can we... He covered his mouth with both hands, but the words had already been spoken. Gnarl turned away, expecting fury in return. Instead, a heavy, gentle hand was placed upon his shoulder. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hans stood and walked to the door where he paused. There was so much he wanted to say, but all he could muster was, you should start packing. The door closed, and that was it. Gnarl dropped from the fire escape with a thud, with tears in his eyes as he fled through the streets.
There's meant to be a, ellipses? That was called?
Tears
to, like,
streamed
separate
from his eyes as he fled through the streets. His form was unstable, shifting partway between his identities. He was tired of being alone.
Yes, that's true. There's a POV break.
It seemed as though his surroundings changed as often as he did. He wanted to see the world on his terms. He wanted to do something that mattered. He wanted to help others like he helped Sasha. He wanted something else. His... What happened? Why did it move over?
So I had a comment.
Can you not? Can you delete it?
Fine, I'll delete it.
Yes, because it fucked up the whole thing.
I didn't realize it would fuck up the whole thing.
Alright. He wanted something else. He loved all of the orphans in the whole world. His head began to spin. His head spun. Spudgeon. He wanted to scream at the world that hunted him for how he was born. He wanted it all to burn. When he could finally think straight, he found himself in a familiar spot where he met Sasha. In a familiar spot, period. It was where he met Sasha for the first time. After catching his breath, he continued walking toward the old bakery. As he rounded the corner, he heard shouting up ahead. Sasha was being held aloft by her scrawny arm. She kicked and flailed helplessly. The baker was shouting for the police. Let me go! Sasha flung a string of insults at the baker, some of which were entirely new to Narborough. Before he knew it, he was barreling down the narrow walkway. In a flash, he became the largest identity he knew, a man named Hugo. He crashed into the baker and the rest was a blur. When he came to, the baker was laid out on the road, his face a bloody pulp. He looked for Sasha and realized she was talking to him. Why couldn't he hear her? She pointed to his chest and asked him something again. He looked down and found something sticking out of his torso. What was it? He pulled it out and realized he'd been stabbed. Fuck! The blood was sickly pink and he clearly wasn't bleeding as much as he should be. Gnarl could feel his form slipping. He knew his identity was changing as he stood. He looked around. Everyone was wide-eyed. They whispered to each other in hushed tones. He's a monster. Sasha pulled him to his feet and ushered him into the alley. He could see some figures pushing their way through the gathered crowd. She propped him up on some boxes and watched as his wound rapidly closed up right before her eyes. He weakly muttered, I need to get home. I can't be seen. Well, that'll be an issue. Well, that'll be an issue, won't it? Considering what just happened, Sasha looked back and forth between Gnarl and a poster above him. You're a Skinner, right? But you're not a monster, are you? Narborough looked in her eyes and saw that she was uncertain, but not afraid. It's me, Sasha. It's Charlie. He shifted into the blonde-haired boy she knew. The baker's apprentice stood at the end of the alley. Oh, yeah, Oh, that's all bleeped out, so I don't know what you said. But I get it. Yeah, it wasn't super clear who was saying, he's a monster. Is yours bleeped out?
Bleeped out on this? Probably.
No, in the chat.
Yeah, probably. You need to enter on Sasha, or else it looks like Sasha.
Oh, like that. Yeah, okay. Why would that be bleeped out? It's me, Sasha. It's Charlie. Shifted in the blonde hair boy she knew. The baker's apprentice stood at the end of the alley. They're down here. Hurry! He was pointing at them and yelling down the street to someone out of view. Charlie's wounds had almost fully healed. He struggled to his feet, but his legs felt like jelly. He could feel the adrenaline fleeing from his system. Sasha impatiently grabbed his hand and began to drag him along as they ran for their lives. By the time they stopped running, it was late in the evening. They had a moment of respite under an old bridge. Charlie was trying very hard not to make eye contact. He wasn't sure what to do now that someone knew who he was. On top of that, they hadn't tried to kill him or locked him in a cage immediately like he'd been expecting. You should leave. They'll think you're one of us. No, I owe you now. Gotta pay that off first. Besides, you gotta get home, right? I can help with that. Sasha skipped a rock across the canal. I don't really have a home. My dad says we have to leave tonight. You don't want to go? Sasha tried to skip another rock. Kerplunk. Narborough stared at her. How was she so unafraid of him? What do you want then? No one had ever asked him that before. He turned this question over in his mind for a long time. He stood and found the perfect stone, turning it in his hand. I want to live my own life, on my own terms. I want to travel, make friends, fall in love maybe. I don't want to run anymore. He threw the rock. Kerplunk. It hadn't made it far, but it felt good to try. What are you going to do about it? Sasha smiled. Charlie had never been this passionate before. He made up his mind. Implied sex scene. No, I'm just kidding. Narborough knocked the special knock on the door. It flung open, revealing his teary-eyed mother and stone-faced father. Where have you been? We were so worried about you. Hilda rushed to her son and hugged him. Before he could respond, his father spoke up. We'll pack your things. Sorry. We packed your things. It's time to go, Narborough.
When when Gnarl is in his identities, we were deciding to refer to him as those identities for him. So Charlie is Gnarl when he turns into Charlie.
Charlie is Gnarl, yes. We call him Charlie when he's shapeshifted into Charlie. That was just a decision we made early on. Oh, there we go. Pack your things! It's time to go, Narborough. Hans began to walk away. The son took a deep breath, preparing himself for what was to come. My name is Azad, and I'm not going with you. It's time I live on my own. Azad said evenly. Hans stopped. He gripped the door frame. I like that. What was that, Gnarl? You made him disappear. Azad stood his ground, stepping forward, away from his mother. The door frame cracked and splintered. Is this about the friend you mentioned before? This gives me like Invincible vibes. Mm-hmm. You're letting your emotions cloud your judgment.
Irony. Hypocrisy.
We need to go. Almost want to like attest it. We need to go. Hans was becoming furious, barely holding his anger back. Holding in his anger. Hilda spoke up. Let him speak clearly. He clearly has... Oh, let him speak, dear. He clearly has a lot to say. Azad addressed both his parents. Let me decide for once. I'm tired of being dragged along from place to place. I want to make friends and be my own person, not just your son.
I think take away I want to make friends and just say I want to be my own person.
Yeah. I want to be my own person, not just your son. Hans earned to face his son. His form flickered. Like you decided to reveal yourself and nearly kill Mr. Bauer. Like you decided to jeopardize our lives. Can't believe you would do something so reckless. What were you thinking? I just wanted to do what was right. Or do the right thing. How many times have you ignored someone who needed your help? Why can't you see that I'm not you? Why can't I go live on my own?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Azad shifted into Hugo, towering over his father. Because the last time I trusted a human, they stabbed me in the fucking back. Hans shed his human form. Now stood the true form of his father. His horns brushed the ceiling, his bones breaking and fusing themselves back together again. His fingers extended into long claws. His mouth bled as his fangs burst out of his gums. Pale eyes gazed into... Why did these all disappear? Azad's soul, burning away his resolve.
Oh yeah, we have not... Did we fully edit the...
What makes you think that humans you meet will be any less selfish, any less afraid? Remember what Tomas did to you? If I hadn't found you locked in that shed, you'd be dead by now. Azad floundered, unsure of how to respond to his father. He could feel his will draining. Azad couldn't think of a reason his father was wrong. He had put everyone in danger, was planning to do it all over again. What if his father was right? Maybe he was just a dumb kid who valued freedom over his own family. Then Azad thought of all the beautiful places he'd only seen pictures of, all the music he'd never listened to, all the experience he might never have. Azad wanted all of those things, and he wanted to experience them with Sasha. What is the point of living if it's just to survive? If I die without ever having lived, I would hate myself. I have to try. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry. I won't put either of you in danger again. He turned to leave. Good luck on your journey. I'm not going with you. Yeah. Wait! Wait! Hans' expression had changed. He looked almost proud. When you're ready, you can come find us. He handed over a sleep medallion on a chain. The back has coordinates. Follow them, you'll be able to find us. Azad hugged his mother and left without another word. It was time to live his own life. Sasha and Azad darted through the back roads of the city towards the life of their... The ending's super short, but I like the overall, like, character... all, like, the dialogue through most of the story. Yeah. He met Sasha outside the... Found Sasha waiting outside the building. Good, we got a little bit for everybody. Horror God liked the part where the baker died. And people got stabbed. Yep.
Twyla liked the sex scene.
And Ram liked editing it.
Father motivating a live from his own son was brave. I don't know if I'd use that word, but yeah, I agree.
Oh, that's fine. You put the baker, Mr. Bauer. That's just how he talks. He has big old cheeks. He's cheeked up.
Okay, let's see.
It was so brave.
Okay, who's turning?
Oh, well, thank you, Ramery.
Where was the POV break in that last section? I assume it was having to do. I would like him to name the baker just because it
humanizes
his victim.
Counterpoint, Ram. It humanizes him.
And it's kind of like a he didn't really know the baker, but like his dad did.
This feels like a book for like a teenager in the rebellious stage.
Okay, yeah, there would be more after this. It was an actual book. Pens was. Okay, I'll find it.
Just type Control F.
Okay, I didn't know how to do it. That's why.
Oh, well, thank you, Ramu. I'm glad you liked that part.
Oh, find it. There it was. Hans was.
Yeah, we did use the dice for this one.
If I just add, was clearly becoming furious. There we go.
Twyla's the
Not
one.
a POV break anymore.
Twyla was the one who gave me the dice. I'll tell you what the dice gave us. They gave us a curious child shapeshifter. What was the fourth part?
It's at the top.
Oh, with a martyr complex. No, I deleted it.
Okay.
And it was in another country, a foreign country in the past.
Which I'll state again. Martyr complex describes nearly all of my D&D characters. It was very easy to write that.
The conflict was versus supernatural, but it was more like reverse, where he was the supernatural and versus the world.
He was oh, you don't play masks. Never mind, I can't use that analogy.
So yeah, we used them, but we also broke what they said a little bit, but they still got us going.
Yeah.
They gave us the character.
Which is all we really needed. We just needed like a start point to build from. Okay, what else?
One day he would save the world. Avatar.
Less reader cognitive load.
That was about the Bauer. Well, then
was that about, or was it just about generally like a lot of dialogue?
No, that was the Mr. Bauer thing, because we had never named him before, and then we didn't say the baker, we just said Mr. Bauer.
Okay, that's fair. Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I didn't use the POV one.
Okay. But yeah, I think some of it could be streamlined. Some of it could have more added to it. Again, I really like the posters. I think that I didn't quite finish like the transition between the posters to the newspapers.
You did or you didn't?
I did not. I did not finish the transition between the newspapers and the. I think your stream pet is dying. He mad.
The little guy's always mad. The little guy's always mad and the big guy's always happy.
Okay, yeah, now time to get. I think he still carries a notebook.
I think you might be able to interact with them though.
They're too intimidated by the first person writing. Okay.
It's not good.
Okay, so before we go, I do want you to help me with the booklet, yeah. Because I want to keep that he has a booklet in it, but not that it has all of his identities in it. Maybe it's just like that first part. Maybe not even a notebook.
I think it's fine. He has a notebook. It doesn't come up again, but he has it. He still has it.
Maybe he drops it on the floor when he leaves.
It has to do with his thoughts on his own identity. Burn the booklet. They burned the booklet.
I'll put that in.
Okay. Twyla says his man journal. Guys can have diaries too. We could have had him like, oh no, this isn't my diary. Kraken, you weren't there. I was really trying to get Gum Schubert in here, but Jaden shot me down. He says give the booklet to his father. He says burning it will require a whole nother scene. That night, They stayed warm by the fire of his booklet. I needed your assistance, Kraken. I was calling. I was saying, Kraken! Yeah, he dropped in the toilet. He tried to put it in rice. But all the words were blurred. Twyla, are you saying you dropped something in the toilet and you're too embarrassed to tell us about it?
Okay, Caleb, help me put this in proper, like, structure.
Stood. You write in present tense.
I know I do. Sorry, I hit the, like, autocorrect, like, button. Because, like, I am imagining things happening is how I, like, write. My brain imagines things happening.
It's past tense. The whole story's past tense.
Azad stood tall and approached his father.
I'm done.
I don't know how
It's
to...
past tense.
It's past tense. It should be hinting, as we're saying.
Why? All right, Kraken. Thanks for coming, bro. We appreciate you. Hopefully we'll get Nick on the next one. I know you're worried about him
Fuck it, we're done.
out there in the wilderness.
Azad stood tall, approached his father, handing him the booklet. Or Azad stood tall, approached his father, and handed him the booklet.
Yo, Sean Arnold in the house. Superstar, Sean Arnold. I'm sorry.
Hi, Sean Arnold. What's up, dude? Superstar. What's up? Actually, I really like that.
It's all the people I used to be.
No, she's toilet foot.
Azad approached his father and stood tall before him. He fished out his booklet and handed it to him. I think the booklet was fine, even if it never came back. I don't think they're... Well, superstar Sean Arnold, it's because you're unwavering in your arguments. Twyla brings up a good point.
What the fuck? Okay, I think we're done now.
You should have seen Jaden's face when he read that.
2,501 words. Then Sasha flew in, I'm rich, bitches. Nice.
His face was a little bit like this.
Alright.
The story's done. Sean Arnold, you missed the story, but essentially this kid's a shapeshifter, and he's all like, and the world hates shapeshifters, and he's all like, I want to be my own person, and then his dad's like, no, you have to not do that because you'll get us all killed. And then he saves Sasha, kills a baker, goes home and argues with his dad, and is like, I'm gonna be my own person, and his dad's like, no, that's a terrible idea. And then he's like, well, I'm gonna do it anyway, and he's like, fine, I'm proud of you, son, and also my name's Azad now. And he's like, oh, okay. Monday Night Raw, the shapeshifter. Oh yeah, P.S. He shapeshifts into George Lucas and directs Star Wars. P.S. He shapeshifts.
I appreciate, it's pretty good, to be honest, just Raw like Monday night. I appreciate it.
Well, with your leadership, Ram, we couldn't go wrong. John Cena! Well, guys, that's all for this week's episode of WeWrite Live. Hopefully we'll be back to at least bi-weekly. Like I said, it's been really hard with Nick out on the trail. He couldn't even make it today. Yeah, I was gonna let you know, Sean. Oh, you should join the Discord. You guys can see when we're gonna do a session. Let me see if I can pop out an invite. Here, I will put it in the chat. I think I might have joined yours last time when I was on your stream. Oops.
I thought that was me talking for a second.
Mm-hmm. He loves his identities. Well, with these, you know, multi-hour sessions, sometimes we just can't hit all the notes, and we gotta just push on, have some fun with it. You guys were cutting out all my fun. At least you guys let me keep the name Gnarlborough.
Just to change it in the third act. But yeah, I think...
thank you guys for coming!
I think it'll be very important that I'm here for the editing phase when we get back to this one. We gotta add the booklet back in Act 2.
No, but seriously, thank you guys so much for, like, joining and participating. That's really like the objective of doing these streams, because we had a lot of fun just working together making a story, and we were like, you know, I think other people would have fun too, and so we kind of opened it up. We like when people throw their suggestions in there. It usually helps make it even better.
Yeah,
so.
Especially if we're stuck, we're probably gonna use it.
Yeah, a lot of the time we do, although sometimes we don't.
Thank you very much.
Twyla, if you want, you can join us for a session for sure.
Usually heads and gut shots. I mean,
yeah,
that's fair.
Well, Nick and I just started, like, we both are writing our own stuff, and so we just wanted to, like, get some more practice in outside of our own stuff, so we just, like, started doing these collaborative writing sessions for fun, and it ended up being really fun, so that's why we just kept it going. He made me make all the channels and everything. He's like, I'll be there if you set it up.
Yeah, we gotta. I have an idea for writing prompts, but I'll have to wait till another time.
So thank all of you freaks and geeks for showing up. That's all for this session of WeWrite Live. See you